Check 1, 2, baby. Check 1, 2. Give me just 1 second here and I'll take a look at that. I've got some stuff in the background I gotta do. Hope you're all doing well out there. You signed up for Discord and it kicked me out yesterday. K Money 75. Just give me a second here. Morning, how's everybody doing out there? K Money 75. So I'll ask you a few things. I'm gonna mention a few things to you. So, dude, what is going on? I got some wonkiness going on with YouTube this morning, and YouTube definitely. Morning, everybody. Let's head right over to the live stream real quick. So we are opening this morning on the hourly trigger. What is going on with YouTube this morning? Honestly, I got some wonkiness going on here in the background. Okay. I'll have to check that out in the background. Dude, like YouTube, man, it's like YouTube. Twitch, well, Twitch, is more stable than YouTube, believe it or not. I'd probably go with Twitch being the most stable. And then let's make sure you guys are all here this morning. Good morning, everybody. Yeah, it's kind of weird. Like, YouTube has some good stuff. Twitch is the most stable. Streamlabs is not stable. There's a better version. There's a Streamlabs that you can build from scratch. That's stable, but it's like Linux. It only works for what you want it to do. Now, off this open this morning, before we even open the bell this morning, this is the hourly trigger right here. I don't know what you guys are talking about here. So this is the hourly trigger. I want to talk to you about the open here. I was trying to get on early so I could do this with you. So price this morning is above the HT, right? And we have a bull plane forming here. Now, coming into the morning, right? It's kind of like, I guess if you're a bull, you're like, yeah, if price can get up here, should get a confirmation and make our way higher. I think this lies this morning on the opening bell. It's 5 minutes left till the open, but if you didn't have this hourly trigger, your first thought here would be as long as price gets above 427.10, we'll likely go up here, right? It's forming, right? This looks bullish on the open. Hourly trigger, though, also on its own tells you if price can come up, it'll likely go up. This is where two things are important. The first one would be velocity. And the second one would be the rules that you have is not, do we go up here? It's, does it hold on a retest? So can price action win? Yes. But this is where you really want to be watching your rules. Even if we go up on this bell, is my point. Now I think we're going down on the bell. I think this is a bearish cluster here. But even if we go up on this bell, the rules are there for a reason. And I think today might be one of those days where there could be a bull trap here. If there's a bull trap here, hopefully we can see it together as a group so that we can discuss it, right? These are the pitfalls for most traders without an edge. It works 7 times, works 6 times, works 9 times.
Chair Gensler warns money managers on crypto custody rule compliance.
And you really need an edge. You need an edge over the market. Very hard to get, not an easy thing to get.
Strike allows you to actually hear order flow in futures, forex, and stock instruments.
And this is a good example of an edge over the market. And it doesn't really matter if we go up here. You need to have an edge at all times, whether we go up, whether we go down. You must have an edge. It's required. I'll be honest, like 70% of traders are failures. And then in that small group, a bunch of them still blow up accounts every, 2, 3 years, 4 years, 5 years. I've been there. I've blown up accounts, even when I was a good trader. So you're looking for some kind of an edge in here. And if there's no edge, sometimes you sit on your hands for price action to show you. I see some. My microphone sounds different this morning. It's possible. I think I have some weird shit going on in the background of the broadcast. I've got all kinds of stuff happening. I've got technical issues in the background, which are not my fault. Things I try to work on sometimes that bleed over into a live broadcast. Live broadcasts are weird. You go with what you got. Sometimes it doesn't even go. I know sometimes, some mornings y'all think that I'm just not wanting to come on, but it's sometimes it's a tweet this out now. So just on this open this morning, one of the things telling me that we're going down here, yeah, I've got the S&P 500 is bearish. I agree. And just on this opening bell, you can see us bleeding down below the hourly trigger.
China economy growing 5.6% in 2023 and 4.6% in 2024. World Bank sees Euro area economy grow up 0.4% in 2023 and 1.3% in 2024, and sees the US economy growing 1.1% in 2023 and 0.8% in 2024. And the World Bank says alternative scenario of banking stress causing severe credit crunch in advanced economies slows 2024 global growth to 1.3%.
So if you're just joining us, if you're just hopping in the broadcast right now, before the opening bell, I was discussing trader's edge, price action edge.
And the World Bank says the drag on growth from monetary tightening will peak in 2023 in major economies, but will persist into 2024.
How do you get that edge? It was looking like a bull plane here, right? Before the open. And I bet a bull is sitting on this open before the open saying, you know, if price can just get up here, we're going to go up. But that you need an edge over this, right? You've got a bull cluster forming here, but in reality, it's a bear cluster. And so you've got the trigger, you got the hourly trigger. So first you've got just the two lines, then you've got the hourly trigger. So you have that piece of information. The last piece of information would be velocity. And velocity is telling you it's down, not up. And you need an edge as a trader. You need an edge as a price action trader. If you don't know what the velocity is, if you don't know what the hourly trigger is, here's a bull trap, right? Right on this opening bell this morning. And so that was the point we were making before the broadcast began. And you can see we're bleeding down now, trading 426.11 right off that opening bell. So you have to have this as a trader. Whatever that edge is, you have to have it. You don't want to be slamming buy the call button on the opening bell.
And Coinbase
when something else is telling you, fuck no, we're going to sell that bell, guaranteed.
U.S. securities rules.
Terribly compressed, my mic. Let me check my, Yeah, I figured my mic. I was having problems getting on air this morning. Let me try that and see if that's better. Is that better? I just reset the mic. Yeah, I just reset the microphone. I'm having technical issues in the background this morning to get on air. I've got YouTube. By the way, if you're out there watching right now, everybody can comment. So I got issues with YouTube this morning. If you're not a member, you have a free day of commenting. Which is kind of ironic, right? It's always on these days when the bears come inside the chat. Now, someone did text this morning or commented this morning. They said that they were kicked out of Discord yesterday. So if you're joining Discord, I have a few things to let you know. And it's almost always these three issues. I'm going to give you the three issues right now. First issue is going to be you have to confirm, I believe, an email address. And that's to keep spam and bots out of the Discord. So there's like a confirmation process. Second issue is you using a VPN. Discord is stopping people from using VPNs these days. So VPN, not doing an authentication process would be number 2. And number 3 is not reading and signing the rules for the Discord. If you've done all those 3 things, send me an email with your username, and I will look into it. I found out that there are some other blanket bans, permabans inside of Discord. I think from my understanding, those permanent bans are because of some nefarious shit. So if you send me your name, I'll look at the reasoning why you were banned. And if you want, we can discuss it. Once we monetize it, any of those bots or spammers, scammers can pay to be back inside the Discord. I don't think that they'll choose to. So that's just a programming note for Discord specifically. If you have done those 3 things, you're not allowed in the Discord, just send me an email and I'll look into it with the admins and mods. If you're just joining us, you should go back to the beginning of the program, play the live stream, like fast forward it at 2.5 times speed so that you can catch up with us. And know where we are this morning. Coming down into that 224, 225 that we were looking for. Hopefully, we can get this 425 today. We're trying to tag this. Talked about next. I think we said it on Twitter yesterday too. Next stop 425. I think yesterday we also said look for a place to grab some liquidity to go lower. And bears want, for the end of this week, bears want, if they can, to get down here, close this gap down here at 421. I do want you to be aware of 423, 423.43, somewhere down in here. This will be your next stop after that 425, this S1. You want to look for this down here. This is the channel that we're trading. And then ultimately to get down and tag the daily. Currently sitting at 416.90 or so. It's come up. It's going to continue to come up. If this takes into Wednesday, come to that 418 price target, somewhere down in here. How y'all doing this morning? Good morning. Everybody doing well today? It's a 5-minute chart. Nice bear plane here off the open. Left a small gap behind right here. So I want you to see this here. Remember this? This is also a pre-market gap right here being left behind. You all doing well this morning? Doing good. Haven't had a chance to read DMs. I went through a bunch. I tried to go through DMs last night. I've got 100. I probably got 100 of them, so I got to go through them. So I apologize if I haven't responded to you. I passed out yesterday after the stream. I had some I made some dinner. I was supposed to go out last night. And I'm like, can't. Tired, and I had like a sunstroke. I think from the weekend, just like kick right in on me. Legs were hurting me. Everything. It was like delayed reaction over the weekend. See what you guys are saying in the chat this morning. Good morning, Thomas. How are you? Tomas? Yeah, I've got a price target on IWM of 196 by the 28th of June. Just some guy too. Find me on Twitch. See if I can find you on Twitch. Hold on. Yeah, at least if you're on YouTube today, you get a free free chat day. Let's see. Mike is not Rockstar. Yeah, my mic was squeezing higher now. Bears want to sell this right here. So that white box is there for. Top of the morning, Frank. How are you? Shigas, good morning. Yeah, K-Money 75. See what you can do. Check those three things. If that doesn't work, shoot me an email at CaptainJimJames@gmail.com. How do you become members? You guys should be able to chat. So this morning specifically, I'm having technical issues in the background with YouTube, with microphones, all kinds of nonsense. How low on Bookmap should we go? You guys know what I've already got targets down below. I got first target from yesterday into today was 425. We're pretty close to that. We're at 426, so I'd like to see if we can get that 425. Then I got some 424 numbers, and then hopefully we can get down to like 418 for end of the week. Winky's texting me in the background. Are you winning, son? Good morning, Winky. If you're listening in right now anywhere out there around the world, good morning, brother. Hey, Nicholas, how are you? YouTuber Ahmad blocked me from commenting on my other account. Just wanted to say hi. Hey, Nicholas, how are you? I'll have to check and see what's going on with that, Nicholas. Nicholas, were you saying anything in the chat maybe that caused that? Counter alpha, maybe? I don't know. I'll try to get you unbanned if they might have banned you for counter alpha, so I'll take a look. You can always get another chance. Fuck up again, ban you again. Let me close this here. Let me take a look at Nicholas. Nicholas, was that on Twitch maybe? I'm worried about 420 puts on the 7th. There should be, we'll take a look at something cool this morning. There's like a market pin. Well, it's not, all right, so there is like a put call ratio that's like a pinning-ish for June. And then it drops off. I think later this week it drops down. We'll look at it. And then into end of month, there's another window of weakness. It's not that weak, though. It's like 405 or something. So we'll look at the it's not put call ratio. It's oh, dude, I got this warm coffee in my hands, and it feels so good. My hands are in pain. It's the Max Payne for the market. Was in, I switched from mobile to desktop version, not allowed. Reached out to wife's boyfriend, he banned me. Andre Cap, I was in, and when switched from mobile to desktop version, I was not allowed. Reached out to wife's boyfriend, he banned me. Yeah, let me write some names down. You know what? Send me an email on Andre. Send me an email on CaptainJimJames.com or CaptainJimJames@gmail.com with your username, and I'll investigate. I'll do that today, actually. I'll go through and check every name and give you guys answers as to what's up, why you're banned. See what else you guys saying. Cap, cut, and paste there in today's Tesla levels. Oh, yeah, okay. I'll go and let me see if I can get that updated for you. Hang tight 1 second. All right, Tesla levels should be back up for you here in a moment. It doesn't matter. I mean, I wouldn't take it as a. Someone said I didn't bring the band hammer. I think all the mods and the admin, and myself included, will bring the band hammer. If you come in, I'll be honest with you. If you come inside this stream and you're fueling counter alpha, you will get the band hammer. It's not a bad thing. If you catch a band hammer, it's not permanent unless it's something really bad, right? Like I don't know, like something like you know the words, right? That'll get you a permanent ban anywhere you go. Things you can't say, really bad words. If you make a mistake, that's fine. But if you're if you're that person, right? If you don't know, then your ban stands. There's an aspect to counter alpha that if you're banned for that, you'll be unbanned. There's another thing too. There's one more, and that is, you know somebody's buttons, and you're just riding them intentionally. All these mods and admins, all these people that make this happen, they work their ass off. And if you know that you can do that to them, either upset them or you're not listening to their instructions continuously, or you're continuously just giving bad alpha while we're trying to. But this is a serious thing we're doing here, right? We're all trying to make money. We have real money on the line. It would kind of be like me at work all day long and you just being at the corner trying to stop me from doing my job, right? So if you catch a ban, it could be by mistake. If you catch a ban for a reason that you likely know, or if you don't know, don't take it as a negative. Just say, okay, what do I do to follow the rules, right? So we try to give undo bans in the future, so you'll get a reprieve at some point. If you do it 2, 3, 4 times and you didn't get the idea, this might not be the place for you. It's a pretty serious thing that we're doing. I mean, I know we joke around and shit posts and all that kind of stuff, and that's all fun. And we all like cheering on when you're winning, whether we're going up or down. But there are moments in the market where you can lose your ass. There have been moments in this market where we're selling into a close, and you'll see a prime example here is, this is funny because this isn't actually protecting bulls. This can seem kind of weird. We can be selling hard and heavy into a close, and the last big example that we had, we were selling hard and heavy into a close, and I had asked people if they were closing their shorts and long puts. And I was asking because
time we get the Canadian IV PMI.
That was the place to take profit. I was asking you so that I was asking you because in the heat of the moment and the excitement,
get free daily
trying to teach you how to not be emotional, take the money, book profit, and even if we were to continue to go down, to re-enter that trade, renegotiate that trade once again, because we're at known levels to take profit. And one specific day, as that was happening, the stream chat was being overrun by comments of more down to come. Now, those people are usually likely either have small accounts, entered the trade too late, or are not good traders. So that day specifically, I think the last time we were giving out bans was, or major bans, or switching to a membership style is due to, and then we get hit and run people too that kind of stoke that fire. Not any of you here, but we get people from that just find the stream on YouTube and they want to place the shit post, right? I get that. But then they provide more counter alpha and fuel that intensity of, yeah, we must be crashing here or something, or even going down more tomorrow. It's like Bud from Wall Street. If you chase the hole, you become the hole. So this is real money. It's funny. It's not funny. It's ironic that was the day where I'm trying to help a bear or a seller to book profit. And the following day is the day when the market that opened, we never looked back. We literally went straight up. And a lot of sellers got hurt in that trade. They were right in the move down, and then they drank the Kool-Aid on the close. I haven't talked about this too much, so it's a good time to talk about it. And I know I get a lot of grief from sellers and bears out on FinTwit, but the truth is that I'm trying to help a seller to not be emotional in the moment, to take the money when they're supposed to. If there is continued down, they can execute that trade in futures or in the following day. And so if we're in chat and you get a block or a ban or something, you're likely contributing to some form of counter alpha to the chat, or you're constantly asking questions or airing dirty laundry that's inappropriate. You can always send me an email, that kind of stuff, or nagging on something that you already know the reason for, even if you're not going to admit it. That's what it is. Now, sometimes you can't get in because of technical issues, right? VPNs, didn't read the rules, something like that. We can work on that always. And if you catch a ban, we do give reprieves over time. But we do want you to realize why we're here. And I don't dislike any of you out there. If any of you are listening right now and you caught a ban, I have no ill will towards you. No, I don't like that person, any of that kind of stuff. It's just important. This is real money. I mean, this isn't a joke, right? This isn't $500. I want you to know out there that most of the people that trade here I've been trading with for a long time. They all have professional jobs or are wealthy and retired and make their money from what they do. A large percentage of the people here.
Brent forecast for 2023 at $80 a barrel.
So we have to keep it like that. It's very important. And there's cool places for that stuff, like Wall Street Bets has its own parameters. StockTwits has its own parameters. FinTwit has its own parameters and time frames where you can shitpost and be serious. It's like every place you go, some Discords might not, like my Discord might not be meant for you. I've been in many Discords and they all have their own, flavor and feeling to them. They can all change to their flavors and feelings and what they are. But for me, for what I'm doing and what I'm trying to do, I'm not trying to blow up my account.
SEC's Gensler says.
So I don't want you to think I'm mad. I'm happy this morning. I don't want you to think I'm mad at you either. If you have an issue with getting in Discord or you're banned or something, just send me an email. Why? I assure you something though. It's like mommy and daddy and telephone, right? There's no it's not like I unban you and then some other mod says, well, I banned him for this reason. We go back and talk about each and every one of you and that kind of stuff. Okay. So I want to make sure that you don't think that you're going to, talk to one mod and then talk to me and that kind of stuff either. So hopefully that answers all of your questions. Yeah, John Haggerty's saying, I've never been banned. I've never banned anyone for expressing going up and going down opinions ever. Yeah, I don't think that it's expressing your opinion either. I think you guys know what I think it's pretty clear. I think you all know. I think we all have friends. We all have business or school relationships that we've had. And you know who everybody is, right? That all kind of rolls over into what we're doing here. And the other point here too is, as we grow, right? This is the truth. As we grow, we're gonna get overrun. It happens. They have informational things for me to read and watch on YouTube, Twitch, on Discord that talk about it, right? So if I own a a Discord channel. They're like, hey, you got to watch out for these pitfalls. YouTube, Twitch, all show me in the background of this show. They're like, if you got too many people in the chat and stuff, and you know some people, you don't know everybody. Some you know a little bit, some you've known a long time, and then you get overrun with comments. This isn't directed at anyone here in the stream that's been here for a while, even a month. This is like let's say we have our core group, and then we get a major emotional move either up or down, and I'm just some rando that doesn't know this show at all. And I find it, and it's on, YouTube's algorithm's like, we're going to put this out here right now because everyone's searching for it. And then people pop into the stream, and they're like, keyboard warrior slamming, right? So it's not you guys. Yeah, mommy, daddy stuff. Yeah, that's how you make a living. This is how I make my living. I don't make my living from donation. I mean, you gotta love the donations. They make me feel great. If I'm doing a good or bad job, it's a nice bellwether, but I don't make my living that way. I make my living from trading for a living. So, I think there's a part of this day where like we're in live market hours. We're in the live market right now. If we were live streaming and the market was closed, we'd shit post all day long, right? We could do that all day long. This is the time of the day where we take the market very seriously, and it's important. Hey, Lost Fun Zone, how are you? Okay, so we're off that. What is an example of good and bad alpha? What you should do is go back to a great one for you would be. It's a great question. Right here, I got one for you. Go back to the video, the live stream that I had on May 16th.
1 minute remaining.
On May 16th. Go back to my video on May 16th. And as we were coming down here, watch the last hour of this show. And this should give you a clear as day answer. And you'll see the cool, calm, collected traders in this stream. And you'll see the stream also being overrun by counter alpha. You'll see the people that are getting in here, taking profit and running. And you'll see a substantial part of the chat that rode this hard and heavy due to being overrun by the chat. Short. This cleaned out, this day right here, cleaned out a significant portion of FinTwit. Like thousands of people. Not just my followers, but I'm talking about FinTwit. And we need to be better than FinTwit. We need to be better than Wall Street Bets. We need to be better than StockTwits. We need to be better than everything you read out there. All the news you read. Better than whatever you see on CNBC. Like, that's how good we're trying to be. That's the standard I hold myself to. I fail, but that's my standard. So this would be a day for you to go back and watch the last hour of the stream. And look to see who was a surgeon down here as we got down into this last hour and who was not. And so there's things that we have to do in the background to make sure that we're getting the real voice. So I need the voice that was wrapping up their short and either staying flat or going long into this close to be heard. And I need weight given to those people. I have to. Because this here was a very difficult trade. This was not an easy thing. That right here, this is how you identify a good trader. I'll be honest with you. I remember this close, and I remember the counter alpha, and that was out there across the news, social media, print media. It didn't matter. Good question, by the way. And you can see where we went after, right? We destroyed, and even down here on this day was another day. This one wasn't so bad, though, in the stream, in the chat. You can see where we went after that, right? Pretty gnarly, right? Yeah, people will be like, oh, he doesn't like sellers. And I'm like, I love sellers. We got no problems with sellers. We have a gap above that needs to be closed. What are my thoughts on where we are? Another question was asked in the chat this morning was, what do I think about where we are right now? It's another good question. So this hourly trigger is like a magnet right now, right? I was noting in stream yesterday that I did not see.
Report on the feed for all those interested.
Watch this gap up here, okay? I had noted I had noted before the open yesterday for that upper and lower range for us to be range bound. We should squeeze up there and close that gap, by the way, or at least attempt to. 42726. I'd made a note yesterday that we weren't seeing. I was impressed with velocities decline without price following. And in the overnight, I was also impressed with this here. And that's kind of what I'm looking for to buy a dip, is getting down here. And we just tagged here. I just had a bearish alert. Normally, so we'll get a neutral alert, a bearish alert, extreme bearish alert. And this morning you heard it beeping in the background. I caught an alert for bearish. Right down here. Should signify a relief rally, even if it's a small relief rally to the upside. So what we're going to look for here. Is if sellers are still in charge or not. You can see the sellers here, right? You can see the sellers here. We want to see a move higher, confirming on the hourly trigger, close these gaps up here. If we don't see this play out, we can't take the trade higher. So no trade right now. You know that sellers are right here. They want to revenge trade this all the way down. I personally want to see us go down to at least 424-ish. But if price action points the way higher, we'll take that trade. Normally get a little bit of a reprieve here in between the first, well, the real first target's like 425, 424. Somewhere in there. We should get a relief rally, and then we'll make the next roll down if we can. Yeah, that was my fire alarm. No, that's an alarm. So I've got an alert that says, so this would be like neutral, bullish, extreme bullish. Then I got a bear. An extreme bear. Now, as price goes up, follow my cursor right here. We'll get a crossover. That's neutral. Price goes down, crossover. That's neutral. Normally, when we're going up, we'll become bullish, get a down move, and then we go up there and hit that extreme bullishness. Okay? On the way back down, we'll come back down, right? So up here is when you're taking profit. Start to head back down again. Too bullish. Then down to neutral, right? Then down to bearish. You get a bounce. That's where we are right now. It's the bearish bounce. Bears want to get back down there and hit that extreme bearishness. We're getting close. So right now you should see this bounce. You're watching the cross take place. We're going to look for a confirmation trade to the upside. You guys are going to get those alerts as part of the package you're going to get. Extreme bullishness, extreme bearishness, take profit, look for another leg down. If price action shows you that we're not going back down, we're just going to blast faces off. When it's extreme bullishness, it's time to look. I'm going to be key here in the phrasing or wording. It's time to look for a place to take profit. Time to look for a place, take profit, and look for a place to position to the downside. Any extreme on either of those two, and it's time to take the money and run. Time to certainly begin to look for a short position of some kind. On the extreme bearishness, it's time to start wrapping it up on the short side or long put side. And then the neutral is more of like, it's like neutral and crossover. Like, are we crossing over to bearishness, crossing over to bullishness? You'll oftentimes see a pause in the market around that time as well. All this stuff's been back tested. Starting to clean out all that gappage up there. Your call side, this is where you take the money and run. You might get a few more ticks off that. You're going to be looking for some kind of a recheck. Could be off this 427 too. And then if the recheck is good, we'll make our way higher. Yeah, Apple should come down to like 175. We should rotate. SPY should hold up.
Ladies and gents, for tomorrow at 10 a.m. Eastern Time, we do have the Bank of Canada
Cleaning up the end of that gap right there at 427.50.
We'll be going through preparation.
Nice little high right there.
For the release. That live stream link is on the Financial Juice news feed for you to watch completely free. Don't forget to share with your fellow traders and friends.
Dude, I love this. Is a great price action today. We will look at the scene of the crime. Here's part of it. 428 flat. Here's another part of it at R1. There's another part of it right here. Hey, Michael Lopez, how are you? How are y'all doing out there? Y'all doing well? Three trigger bull cluster forming. Bull's looking for a larger move higher for a relief rally on the bearish signal we got on hourly velocity. You doing well, Michael? Good to see you, man. Well, it's like, you know, like the SPY is like the hard one to, like, SPY can rotate, man. Like in a low vol market, like SPY is like a hard one to, like, you need big volatility to start making huge runs down on the S&P 500. And you can rotate out of these big tech names and into DIA. You can rotate in other sectors in the SPY. You can rotate into small caps, mid caps. Communication services are booming right now. That's a big part of NASDAQ as well. Yeah, Michael Lopez, you know that, right? If you get a clean bounce here, you catch a clean bounce here, it's gonna be a trend day, actually. Just need to see if you can catch a clean bounce here. Some of y'all know this stuff, I can tell. Some of you do and some of you don't. You're just looking for that nice clean bounce. We'll show it to you on a 5-minute chart too. I always like looking for it on a 5-minute. It's right here. It's a 5-minute chart that we're showing now. What you're looking for here, if you're a bull or even a bear, it doesn't matter. Looking for that right there. You're looking for this to hold, right? We get the algorithms trying to close gaps, trying to hit every pivot, right? Pivot up, pivot down, pivot up, pivot down. That 426 down here was a futures low. So you just want to see all this, and this would confirm we trade the 21 or 27 EMA, whatever it is you use, to confirm a larger move to the upside. Yeah, Michael, let's look at Apple real quick. I'd really like to see Apple hit I think 175 right there if we could. If it breaks 175 and continues to hold below 175, next target is will be roughly 165. I don't know that I see that, but that's still uptrend for Apple anyways. Like, Apple could go to 165 and still be in trend mode, which is crazy. Yeah, I'm watching Russell in the background. I just closed some calls on Russell. My call, I had to just, so on Friday, so I've had some, a large position in IWM. And as a matter of fact, we'll show it right here. I haven't even done anything. I think we talked about this here the other day. This is the Russell here. Squeezing higher. My only issue here is time is not on my side. Just getting started right now, right? IWM's just getting started. Time wasn't on my side. I'm trying to get to 196. There's June 12th. I wanted it by May. I was looking for 196 by May. I think May 28th or something like that. So I'm a little stinky about this. And so on Friday when I was closing my position, I had a 3-month call, I think. I think it was a 3-month or a month and a half or something. And had to decide between theta burn and I was up close to 100%.
73 out of 100 equaling greed, and the crypto fear and greed index 44 out of 100 equaling fear.
I had to decide on Friday. I was like, is the theta gonna burn me into the end of this month, into the end of June, or like I'm on that fence of bad positioning and good positioning. I did. I took I was badly put in my view. In my own view, I was badly positioned. So I took the money. I walked away. They had one more dip, right? One more dip in IWM, and now they're racing off. And that's because I was in a position with a high concentration of calls. Other people knew we were going there too. So, you know, I'm inside. I watched all the premium come into the trade. Then I watched it. Then I didn't take the money and run. Winky took the money and ran. When he took the money and ran, I think on May 23rd, he exited. It was on StreamyX. He was like, "Are you exiting?" And I'm like, "No." And I stayed in, and I shouldn't have. And then as soon as I got back, I'm like, "I'm fucking out of this trade." Too much money tied up for too long. I'm bullish on IWM, absolutely. That's been known around here that I'm bullish. I'm bullish into June. Or not into June, into end of June. June 28th, somewhere in there. My target is about 196, my personal target. On the 5-minute chart, you're watching the initial move higher. Confirmation that we're going higher right here. Targets above 427.70, 428 flat. Scene of the crime above is at 429.64, 429.42. This is the beautiful right here. You ready? Right there. 3 trigger bull cluster. Successful retest. Targets above. As long as price stays above the yellow line, we're extremely bullish. Even if we check the white line, we remain bullish. Return to the scene of the crime. Is IWM dead to me? No, absolutely not. It's just a matter of the trade that I was in. Do you guys want to switch over and just cover IWM? We can. Is that your preference? Does everybody in the chat want to trade IWM? We can. I can put that up if you want all day long. We could sit here for like the next 6 weeks. Not 6. We probably sit here the next 3 weeks. If it's one trade. It's like watching paint dry. I tend to like put those trades on, and then I don't cover them until I'm taking money or exiting or whatever. They take forever. Like IWM's like to me, IWM's like a grandma trade. Like you place the trade and you don't look at it for 3 weeks. I'm not a fan of checking on IWM. I know it's no. It's a trade that's like, you know, I sat in that trade, I think, for a month and a half for 100%. I can make that on the SPY in like 5 minutes. I like those trades. I trade them with size, but normally I don't cover them like all day long because they take time. They take time. But we are having a stock show starting soon that is going to cover stuff like that. So every Sunday we'll have like we're going to have a meeting on Sundays, and we'll look at those trades. It's more of a check-in kind of a thing. Like a check-in if it hit a trigger or an alert for you to enter. You buy or sell. Just a programming note, MBLY is trying to regain right now this morning. It's low. I posted that last night for you on FinTwit. Being rejected right now on its hourly. You want price above 42.16 with a stop underneath it. MBLY. Sellers up here trying to stop the push higher. I'm going to give you a word of warning here that you may want to wait for the move higher here. There's a wall of vol here of supply. Likely going to need some help from this white line right here and this red line if we're going to jump over this 428 here. Got some revenge sell side in the house this morning. I can see, not in the chat, I mean in the market. check SPX and see if we can target. Not quite at 433.2620 yet. I think it was 4326 right on the JPM collar. SPX should close down 100 BP today. Jesus. Looking at the options complex right now, June 6th expiry for today. We've got 199,000 puts on 426p. Going for 35 cents. Take a look at something cool today. I think you guys probably pay for a lot of this stuff. I think Max Payne doesn't really show you where we're going to go. There's a bunch of other factors that go into where price goes, of course. But I know some of you guys, I look at this stuff sometimes. I put it or I add it to a bunch of other things, but it's like one small tool in the toolbox. If you don't have access to it, though, you should check it out. This is Maximum Pain. We can put this in the chat for you. Here's a link to it.
Of 3.25% 2033 bonds on June 13th.
Here's a link for you guys down there. You can change the date up here. Then click the 6th. I think down here somewhere on the 20th.
Sponsored by TickStrike. TickStrike allows you to actually hear order flow in futures, forex, and stock instruments. Get a free trial at tickstrike.com.
I don't know why it's not showing right now. See if I can. There we go. It shows you Max Payne. Shows you where all the calls and put strikes are. 620. I don't know why this one's not showing right now. It's getting kind of wonky. I think Max Payne on the 20th was Yeah, there we go. There's 420, but I think there was like a Max Payne down here, like 410 on the 20th. Could be wrong. It's not saying, it's not showing it right now. Here we go down here. This is the 30th. Max Payne for the 30th down here at 416-ish. But I think there's a lower one, like 410. And then 707. No, that's not the one I was looking at last night. Look at that, Max Payne 425, baby. This is your July run. And there's even a bigger one. Look at that, 455. Oof. That's someone's trading for the July rip already. Someone's looking for that July move, that early July blast off. That's July 14th. Just take a look at this in your own time. I'm going to go through with you briefly here. 427, 430, baby. I did post a link to this site for you inside of the chat. Bookmark it, run through it, shows you the call and put structure. I will make a note that for you that, or I need to make a note for you on that Max Payne theory shit, is that it's not something to be used on its own. We also know that the zero date market is heavily influencing and impacting that Max Payne theory that everybody likes to use. I also want you to know that real money buying and real money selling will blow that shit right out the water. Unknown news events, volatility, that kind of stuff. Even known news events will blow that shit right out of the water. Why take a put and call at the same time? So sometimes I'll take a strangle or a straddle if the pricing is right. So when we were heading into yesterday's close, I was asked about a strangle or a straddle. I can't remember. And I looked at the options complex for today's expiry. And I was like, I think the moves will be in futures, not in cash by the open, right? And the reason I thought that yesterday was because puts were expensive, like 30 delta, 50 delta. Puts were expensive, and 30 and 50 delta calls were expensive. Both were expensive. Normally, I'm looking for cheap on both sides, either straddles or strangles, or at least one side dirt cheap, like 5 cent, 7 cent, 10 cent puts, 20 cent calls. So the complete package is like 30 cents, right? So if I see both sides are expensive, if you're watching the options chain every day and both sides are expensive, I'm like, son of a bitch, Theta Gang is in here trying to sell puts and calls to everybody. And there's a seller of those options. And that seller is like, I'm going to sell some fucking calls and puts to these stupid people out there. And I'm gonna make all the money off them. So they do. Normally, if the options chain is mispriced, it's a good trade. This yellow box right here is just showing you all of this supply. It's right up in here. You see it right there? Clear skies above, right? These fucking bears, man, they just keep buying puts right now. They're just loading the fuck out of puts right now. They don't want to see the crime erased because they know what that means. We're going up if that happens. VIX trading to a new low, $14.37 right now. We also have the contract roll coming up this week, right? What up, Jimmy Barry? How are you, brother? Hey, you guys want a Discord link? There's a Discord link for you. That's weird. My Discord link is... Oh, there it goes. We have a free Discord if you'd like to join. Portions of it will always remain free. Great community of traders. $426.86. Here's the hourly trigger right here. Sellers, man. They're like short-lived bounce trade. Good to see you, Jimmy. You want to hear something crazy? So do you remember when we were talking about the next painting we're gonna put up? Remember how we painted my man back there, Mike Burry? Hold on here. Got to put the light on for Mike Burry back there. So I don't know if you can see him, but Mike Burry is in the back of the office there. You guys listed a bunch of people that you wanted to see the next painting, because we're painting another painting right now. And you guys have given me a bunch of different people to put up there. And so I figured out who we're going to put up there. I figured it out. I don't know if I got cursed. I think I'm cursed. Hold on a second here. I think I'm totally cursed. You guys ready for it? Give me in the chat. Let me know who you think the painting is going to be. Who do you think it's going to be? Tony Cheese, right? Let me know in the chat. Oh, Becky quit my Becky. Oh, Becky. Hunter, David Hunter. Schmoth with the skinny legs. Yelling. Oh, dude. Somebody put Icon? You know, Icon's a good one. J-Pow. Jesse Livermore. Becky, baby. I love Becky. Chaz and I have a history with Becky yelling at us once. We were talking about who the hottest ESPN host is. Elon. No, some of you guys said this before. Oh, baby. Who's that right there? We're going to have to do it. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on a second. What does that say right there? What does that say right there? I gotta do it. Gotta do it. Oh, I'm totally doomed now. I guess the label sticks that I'm a permabull, huh? I just noticed that. We're going to put our boy Tom Lee up. My man Tom Lee, man, he's going up.
Volatility index hits the lowest since July 2021. Last down 0.36 points.
We're doing Tom Lee. He started to follow me. I don't know when. I don't know why. I shouldn't have done that. Was that you, Troy, that did that? I'm totally. It's like the kiss of death. Kiss of death. I got the kiss of death. He only follows 690 people too, so hope I don't get hope him like 69, right? It's a good number. 69 420. So I'm like, I hope I stay on the list. Yeah, Tom Lee, baby. Tom Lee. I'm like, well, it's not Elon, but I'll take it. I'll take it. Elon probably doesn't like me. Elon doesn't like stock traders. I know that for sure. He doesn't like speculators. Although I feel like I'm a good bull for Tesla bulls. Mike Wilson. You know what? I could probably do that painting. Hold on, I gotta write that one down. We gotta write that one down. Hold on a second. We might be able to do that painting. Hold on. Mike Wilson, Tom Lee, mud wrestling. So we started working on a painting. Well, not well. I started doing an Adobe Photoshop mock-up. Squeezing higher right now. 427.84 for the Bulls. Sell side getting overrun, trying to tag 428 and then close the scene of the crime to the upside. Blasting higher now to 428.21. Squeeze me to the upside. The crime is above at 429.42 from yesterday. Look at them up. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Scene of the crime. Close the gaps from yesterday. Coming into that first area of secondary sellers. These are your gym bros with the didn't do leg day. Here's your real sellers to the upside. Look at that squeeze on the SPY. Earlier in the broadcast, we talked about what things. Talked about the reversal on the 5-minute. Talked about the bull plane forming. Talked about the rechecking of the 1-minute bull plane. One bounce on the 5-minute on the 2070 MA, and we ripped some faces off. 428.23 for the SPY. All those puts are now worth 19 cents. They were 34 cents. We got to try to whittle those bad boys down. We're almost done with the fuel to the upside. We've got, so on options, we're almost torched all those puts. They might have a little more down to go take those puts down to like 10 cents, 13 cents.
High level of communication despite continued tensions.
This stream is sponsored by To The Tick. Get free daily pivot points, Fibonacci, and market profile level.
Here's the 1 minute chart. Here is your bull plane. Here is your hourly trigger. Here is your trade higher. Here is the confirmation on the 1 minute. Second bounce, push higher. Now going to check. Here we've got the new high. We'll check the 6 EMA and look to attack 49.03 on the 5 minute chart. You have the push higher, tag on the 6 EMA, which is representative of the one, white line on the 1 minute or the 1 minute chart, and the move higher to close the gaps above the scene of the crime.
Nasdaq up 0.3%, the S&P 500 up 0.2%, and the Dow up 0.1%.
Woohoo! Keep your eyes on 427.57 and 427.97. Goldman scales back U.S. recession probability. I think that was news yesterday, though, not today. SEC Chair Gensler saying crypto compliance builds trust, but businesses may change. We knew that was coming, though, 2 years ago, right? We knew that was coming. It was like big Wild West trade. Goldman Sachs also saying that the Fed is most likely to add 25 BPS rate hike in July, taking the terminal rate forecast to 5.25, 5.5. Yeah, I think that is the target right now for me too. About 5.25, 5.5. GS not saying we're gonna get a pause in June, and then we'll get the 25 BPS in July. I'm still on the 25 BPS in June, but I don't care if it happens in June, July. And I think we get another pause after that. I think the 5.5 is going to be the terminal rate for some time thereafter. How do I join on mobile so I can comment? I don't know. I don't want you guys to know that I don't use my cell phone too frequently anymore. I used to, but I don't. I spend so much time on live stream now that I like to have a phone call on the phone. I don't do a lot of... I try not to do... I have to sit here in front of a computer all day, so I'm like, I don't use my phone for computing that often anymore. Yeah, Anna, we have like this weird place right now, right? We've got unemployment rate rising, but we also have we'll talk about this with the housing market. We have I made some posts last night about the housing market. Maybe we can review those this morning. So, unemployment's a really weird thing right now, right? We talked about this briefly yesterday. There's like this it's almost like the golden pocket on SPY, right? So you got you have a moment where the unemployment rate is rising slowly, but also there aren't enough workers to fill positions, and there's still demand for workers. It's this really weird thing, right? We also have people that can go on unemployment, and once they're done with unemployment, there's still a job available for them. Might not be the job they want or the pay they want. We still don't have job destruction. So let's say I got laid off by Apple. I could probably still find a job. I can collect unemployment. Well, not everybody. So a lot of people are contract, but I can probably collect unemployment if I'm laid off. And there's still jobs available for me that I don't really have to compete for. Maybe lesser pay. So there's still that. Come back to retest. We had a new high here at 428.45. Looking to retest this 427.80. So there's this weird it's like there's a name for it and I forget the name of it, but we're not quite in that job destruction and no jobs. You need both. You need layoffs and sorry, buddy. You know what's a good predictor of this? Is when your restaurant service gets better. You'll see professionals, have to take second jobs, or they'll become bartenders and they'll become restaurant servers. When you see restaurant service and bar service sucks, it's because a lot of professionals go get real jobs. Shows a good economy, believe it or not. When the economy sucks, you typically see much better service at a bar or at a restaurant, service in general, or service that pays well, like a tip-based service, any of that kind of stuff. Not quite there yet. It's kind of gross, right? But it's true. PayPal donation link? Oh, yeah. Thank you, G Daddy Gold. Hold on, brother. I got you covered. You guys want to take another trade? There's one setting up right now. Thanks, brother, for asking. It's a direct link to donate to the stream if you're becoming a better trader. Coming back down. So we had a new high here at 428.45. And we are looking to test this 5-minute trigger here. This is at, we're on the 1-minute chart right now at 427.82. And we're coming into the 11 o'clock half hour here. It's 11 a.m. You can see back here, we got a new high, 1051. Now, no requirement for a new high right now. VIX trading as low as 1429. Gotta get that VIX nice and cheap. We're almost in VIX season. Gotta get that VIX down to $10. So all those cheap vol buyers. I'm looking for a bounce trade here for the upside for the scene of the crime. Got an alert in the background saying S&P 500 is neutral right now, or it's making a cross.
So the US to sell $60 billion of 4-week bills on June 8th to settle.
That's from bearish to neutral. We're looking now for neutral to bullish.
So the US lifts the 4-week bill sales by combined, that's combined with the 8-week and 17-week bill sales by combined 42 billion post the debt deal.
Did you guys hear that alert in the background? I wonder if you guys can hear that shit. You can go back to the beginning of the program, and I talked to you about a relief bounce when we hit bearish. You should get a relief bounce and then continuation to the downside. You can hear it? Right on. So I drew out for you earlier. You'll see when we're across it, let's say we're at extreme, but I'll show it to you guys one more time. So I'll do it one more time for you. Let me see if I can get a clean chart to do this on. This is neutral. This is bearish. This is extreme bearish. This is bullish. This is extreme bull. This is also known as a crossover here. Anytime we're right here, take the money and run. These are your highest probability trades. Buying a dip, selling a rip. If we come down and slam down here, I'm looking to exit puts, looking for a dip to buy. Right? We'll normally cross back up here. Right? Make our way to neutral. Then up here. Up here. Same thing happens to the downside, right? Break below. Break below. Break below, right? Break below. Now, with all this being set up and down, right? When we're rolling over here, so let's say we're at bearish, right? We're way up here. We came all the way down. Your highest probability trade is this BR, this bear. You'll only leave 25% on to get down here to this XBR, this extreme bearish. Sometimes we only get to this bearish and bullish, bearish, bullish. Oftentimes, you'll also, if we are going to head lower, catch a relief bounce, which we just got right now. So we hit neutral, and we were actually able to get above it, and we just hit bullish just a moment ago. We just tagged this. I think it was bullish. That was the last alert we just got. Let's check.
After falling by $2 a barrel.
Neutral. We haven't hit this one yet. So we just squeezed up higher here on neutral, not bullish yet. We'll find out if neutral holds and we actually only got the bearish, and maybe we're going to trade up to this bullish, right? So this next alert we're looking for is a bullish alert. Be range bound here, right? Trade up and down, up and down. You can leave some on for that. You can leave some on for that down below. So I'll show it to you right now. I think this is inside of the successful retest so far of the 2070 EMA. Bulls have 15 minutes until 11:15 to get a new high. You have a new high here. Bulls had a successful retest here, Successful retest here. Bulls now have 15 minutes to get a new high. If they can't get a new high, we will go down and recheck 427.34. And we just had an alert for neutral, not bullish at this point. So bulls must get a new high in the next 15 minutes. If they don't, we are going to roll 427.95. On a 30-minute chart, always like to buy these bearish signals down here and be looking for a turn to the upside. And we just did get an alert for a turn to the upside. So if this zone holds, so you consider this neutral, right? If velocity can stay here, we will make a run for bullishness. Bulls must get a new high by 11:15. It's 11:07 right now. No new high, no continuation. Need new high. Gonna buy some calls here in just a minute. If we can get a new high, I'm gonna buy some calls for this run right here. Congratulations, Bribaldo. Six minutes left. We'll find out here real shortly if we're gonna go up or not. I do want to show you something cool. See if I can find it. It's where we grind up on that hourly trigger. It's that sideways trade. We get range bound. Yeah, John, you think we go range bound or no? Like the hourly just drags us up there? Like you drag up like a pin strike on the collar. It's like a screaming child. And then we finally get a roll, like a real roll. I know. I'll show it to you later. Like I'll show you the consolidation on the hourly some days. It's like 2-3 weeks, like 15 sessions, just riding the hourly up. It's like dragging a screaming child all the way. And then we get like one quick rip to the upside, and then it's sideways again. 6 sessions, 9 sessions. However long it takes, rip higher. Come back down to the hourly, buy the dip. Yeah, I got to put my charts up in the background here. Hold on a second here. Give me like a programming minute here. Give me 1 second. Keep your eyes on NASDAQ. NDX is getting pretty fucking bullish here. A violent move to the upside. Looks like it's coming. Could get a return to the scene of the crime on NASDAQ. IWM just has not stopped trading 184.24 right now. And NASDAQ, dude, get out of the way. I mean, seriously, if you're like short NASDAQ wants to F to the upside. USO looking good today. Nice little buy on the open. IWM just cranking. I wonder if shorts cover on Qs right now. I wouldn't be short here in Qs personally. I'd be short Qs below 14,550.72. I wouldn't be short Qs here. IWM trading 184.35, straight melting up right now. Dixie coming down into support. VIX getting murdered right now, trading 14.27. $11.15 right now. No joy at this moment. Let's put it on the 5-minute, check that bar. This is the bar that I'm looking for. This bar right here. 5-minute chart, 5-minute bar, no new high. We'll roll it. Dude, like, I'm looking at NASDAQ in the background, and I'm like, I don't know, man. Like, you need to roll in the NASDAQ right now. You need to roll NASDAQ down below 14,551, I think. 551, 56, something like that. HYG has a gap to fill above. They're trying to close it earlier. So between 74.55 and 74.52. IWM straight up. I'm on a 5-minute chart right now in IWM. I think one red bar the entire day. Yeah, we were. So on the Qs, I'm not bearish here right now. I'd be scared if I was short on the Qs. We're waiting on Dixie to break below its 27 EMA on a 15-minute chart. Check out Dixie on the 15-minute chart, John Haggerty. And NDX is starting to rip some faces off here. I'd be flat right here, man. I wouldn't be, if you're bearish here, I wouldn't be. I'd watch the fuck out to the upside. IWM straight green bars right now in IWM. I haven't looked at Apple in a few minutes, so let me look. Yeah, I mean, I wanted to make a post this morning on Apple. You know, if you're like an Apple bull, my price target on Apple is today it's 173.59, but roughly I think by the time it gets done, like 175. The thing about Apple is you had your event. It's not that it didn't impress either. I saw that argument. That's bullshit. It did not impress. It was priced in, right? The event was priced in. We traded it up into the event. It's that the trade was done, right? We traded up in all-time highs. We had the event. The event was not unimpressive. Don't read that shit on the internet. It was a good event. They have a new product. It's not contact lenses with an iPhone watch, right? And all that kind of huge tech. But it is a step in the right direction for where we're headed someday down the road. Apple is showing that they see the future. Those are huge things. They have to be priced in to Apple. You have to be able to pivot to future tech. Doesn't matter if it doesn't work itself out. I don't want to hear the arguments from people out there that are like, this will never work. Because I'll tell you what, a company that doesn't do that is going to get hacked to zero. A company that doesn't say, we're going to, we're going to do this, we're going to do that, and we're following trend. I assure you of that. So if you're a growth company, you have to grow with what future tech is promising. Now, if you're an Apple bull, as you go into that event, you look at the all-time highs and you say, I'm going to take profit here. So if you're like a long Apple bull at all-time highs, you're off sides. Now, if there's an Apple bull out there that wants to jump back in, the smart money Apple bull is likely down there at 175. And even the smarter Apple bull is likely lower at 165 to re-enter. Now, where does all that money go, right? It rotates into unloved sectors. It rotates into mid-caps, small caps, any of tech that hasn't been shown any love. And they put risk on elsewhere. And, meanwhile, you're trying to chase, NVDA after it's gone up for so long, right? So you've got a rotational trade going on. And you got to take the money and run trade going on. So I don't know how much downside you see in NASDAQ or SPY. I don't think that you see the crash that you're looking for. Come on, man. Give me a trade, bruh. Give me a trade, please. I just want to buy this right here. Give me just a second here. You'd love to smash Apple short at 180. Yeah, I'm bearish on Apple here to 175. Like 175, 165, I'd close it out. I like Camping World, Johnny. I like Camping World. I like that trade. I used to trade Camping World. It's a really good trade in general. I haven't looked at that. I haven't looked at that ticker in a long time. That was a really good trade, right? Yeah, Camping World is really nice right now, John. Very bullish here. Exploding to the upside. Such a good trade, dude, on those lows. Yep, March 2020, man. I remember that trade. That was a good trade. Was that $2? Went all the way to $42. They went to $50, dude. That was a gangster trade, by the way. I might get my dip buy here. Hold on. Let me go back and put it on. That was a stupid COVID trade. Come on down to daddy, baby. NDX traded below 14,550, John. I just grabbed some calls there. A little bit of a roll in IWM. I'm up 3 pennies. So 429 C's. See if this holds or not. Got a new low coming into the half hour for the Bears. Now trade 19 cents. Up 25%. Up 20 cents now. Oh, yeah, make it go burr. Up 21 cents. Nice wick. Now trading 21 cents. 22 cents, 24 cents, 26 cents, 25 cents. Oh, yeah, baby. Should I just take the 24 and be gone? Disappear in the middle of the night? It's almost 100% trade. It's like 80% or something like that. No, maybe not. Maybe like 60, 70%. $0.22 right now. Go up there and fill that new high. 23 cents. I'm gonna order in right now to sell. We'll see. John, on NDX, you're looking for a rejection here at 14,548. You'll see if you get your confirmation to the downside here coming up in just a few moments. Should get a fill here in just a minute on my calls. Sellers trying to step in here on NDX. Dude, $14.27 fucking cents. That's fucking outrageous. I bet these bears are like, I bet vol buyers are like, do I buy 14 or do I buy 10? So 14, 5, 48, 61. John H. Bought that fucking bottom wick on that fucking on SPY there.
So according to sources,
Shit bled down to like
strike electric vehicle
15, 14 cents somewhere in there. I'm like, slam it.
when released later this month.
Yeah, I'm looking for the failure on the rut too, bro.
Biden administration will also remove up to 1.8 billion credits that electric
I
vehicles.
want to see that failure on the. I want to see the failure at 18456. Still hasn't shown itself yet. Oh, look at that, John. You see it? Oh, there it is, brother. You see it up there, bro? Oh, look at it. It's right there, man. I'm going to have to take the sell order off. I got the sell order off. I'm looking at that. Look at that, Johnny. You see it up there? It's like, come up here. Come see me up here. Got tons of liquidity for you up here.
So in 10 minutes' time now, we do expect to hear comments from ECB's Vucic, who gives introductory speech at the conference organized.
Stink bids up on high, John.
So ECB's Vucic just giving introductory remarks at a conference.
Dixie continuing to roll down here. HYG getting bullish. VIX still climbing here. Vol buyers don't care. Just loading up for the season. Come on, baby. Print it higher. Print me like fucking 25 or 26 again. I think I was at 24 or 25 for a brief moment, but give me more juice. Hit that supply on high, baby. I'm still long here. I had a sell order in at, we went to like 24, 25. I put a sell order in at 23. It didn't fill, then I took it off, so I'm still long. Yeah, they got the butt bids up on high. Come on up there. Guess I'll hand sell this shit, right? Let's look at the 1 minute and see what it's doing. These fucking bears. Almost a perfect strike down there. It's like almost near perfect. That hourly trigger. Seller's trying to get across right now. You caught the hour, Bullet Bears. Don't let it go. All right, I'm going to take the money on this. I'll jump back in if we can get price up here. I grabbed some calls down here, Mike. I grabbed 429s right down here. Like almost to the pin. I want to see this come up here. I want to see that trade there. I want to close this scene of the crime up here. Squeeze an iron now. IWM with a new high just now. Dixie falling. HYG bullish. VIX sellers just getting, or VIX buyers getting rammed every time we touch 27 EMA.
So 5 minutes away now till we expect to hear comments from ECB's Vucic.
This stream is sponsored by TickStrike. TickStrike allows
See
you
if I can grab in one more time here.
Forex and stock instruments. Get a free trial at tickstrike.com.
Ugh. I'll show you guys what I'm looking at in the background here. SPY 1 minute chart. See the tick strike down below here in the hourly. 1 minute's just coming right down to that bottom right there. It's a day trader chart. So if you're an active day trader, right down there, there's one. Right down there, there's one. Right down there, there's one. Down there, there's another one. So just down in here. See it right there? see if this holds here. Try to make our way up there. Close all that bullshit up here. With these IWM sellers, they ain't quitting, are they?
So surely expecting comments from ECB.
Dixie with a bounce on the 5 minute, or excuse me, the 5 minute 127 EMA. HYG just kind of hanging out. IWM with a new high, trying for a new high right now. Big fight between sellers and buyers here. New high at IWM. Sellers are like, one day is not enough. Institutional buying just relentless in this market. I'm like fucking watching this right now. I'm like, this is disgusting. This certainly is not 2021, is it? Not 2021. It's where the bulls just buy no matter what. They just buy anything. They don't care. Bulls are just like, is there a dip? Let me buy it. It's all right. We'll buy that one too. I mean, the fucking bulls. I got to say something for bulls here. It's like Apple, right? Let me show you guys Apple real quick. So this is like the let me show you this shit here. Put this in a 30 minutes so you can see it better. It's like Apple bulls are kind of like Tesla bulls right now, right? So in their zigzag channel, right? Apple bulls are like, you know what? Fuck you. We ain't going down to 175. We ain't going down to 165. It's down there farther, but they're like, I'll just buy the fucking channel. Like, this whole buying right now at this moment in Apple is because they're at the bottom of their channel. They don't care about the hourly coming down. They're just like, fuck you, we're buying it, we're going higher again. They're just relentless. They just don't care. You can see the bid coming into Apple right now at this moment. Like Apple, they're just like channel trading, zigzag trading. They don't even care about the daily trend. They're like, yeah, but you got the smart money that's down here at 161.79. They're down here 173.63 today. They just don't care. You can see it. You can see it. They don't care. They're buying the channel, and they want to take it back up here again. They want to trade it from 178 to 179.92. They just don't fucking care. That's that FOMO money. It's not, I'm not, this isn't retail money either. It's like institutional fucking money. They're always like late phase money that comes into the market. They're like chasing. People like to say it's retail, but it's not. It's not early money. It's not hedge fund money. It's like bank money. Like, they just don't give a fuck. They'll buy every one of those dips. This is like, this reminds me of, it reminds me of a bull market, right? It's like, so like the old terms, like buy the dip, buy the fucking dip, buy the mother effing dip. They'll just like set 3 levels and go, I'm going to buy this one, and this one. I'm going to DCA, and no matter what, when liquidity, and this is when liquidity is in the market. So I was on the phone with what's his name? Well, I gotta find out what this guy's name is. It's like a big trader or a big bull. See if I can find him. He's on my feed sometimes. I think we're friends still. See if I can find his name here. Find his name somewhere. I figure he's a big trader. He's got like 1 million followers or something. We're friends on Twitter. So we're having a discussion, right? We're talking about when we're in a bull market, when we're not in a bull market, and how much money you make in a bull market, and how much money he was making, how much money that I was making in a bull market. And it does a bunch of shit. Like, in a bull market, there's so much liquidity that if you buy any of those 3 dips,
So in 10 minutes time now, we do get the EIA.
it's going to print eventually. Even if you're upside down, it's going to print. And you can make a bad trade and just diamond hand, right? So all those terms come from, right? Diamond hand comes from bull markets. And you just buy one. Like, if you can get like 3 basic levels and you buy them, even if you fucked up, eventually more money is going to come in and you're going to print. And like the issue there is that the real issue is that when we go into a bull market, you get surrounded by new bulls in the market that are not good traders, not good investors. And so, but they think they're great traders, great investors. And so they're like, well, look, all this money I'm making, I'm a great trader. And what they don't realize oftentimes is that's because there's liquidity. Their mistakes are covered. And then when we go into a bear market, or even a bear market, or just a high volatility market, most of those traders and investors get washed out. They either close and walk away if they're smart. If they're dumb, they lose. They lose it all. And the reason they lose it all, some don't. Some are like, I learned my lesson here, or whatever. But a lot of what happens in bear markets or high volatility markets is you weed out good traders, bad traders, good investors, bad investors. And that's because liquidity leaves the market. And it's actually a bull market's good for bears too. It's hard to be even a bear in a low liquidity market because there's just not enough money to go around. You have to be tactful. You have to be precise, and any mistake that you make, you'll pay for. There's just not money there to cover up your mistakes. So at this point in this market where we are right now, if you're not a new participant, if you made it through, 2020, let's say if you made it through March 2020 until now, as an active investor and trader, you've probably washed out, man, I don't know, 70%? You guys remember, like every time we're in a bull market, there's like, it's cacophony. And if we are entering a new bull market, you will see that happen again. You will see like FinTwit explode. You'll see StockTwits explode again. You'll see Wall Street Bets ramp up one more time. And so just be aware of that, as if this happens, if we do make that, if we do turn in, I mean, I know that we officially went into a bull market a day or two ago or something. But if we do enter a true bull market, you are going to see, I want you to remember, or maybe I should rephrase this. Remember all the traders and investors that didn't get washed out. Like your Jedi Marcuses, your volatility whizzes. I can list them off for you. So let me go through. I can see some of these people in my feed right now. Like M. Laban, Bonks. Who else is out there? There's a bunch of people out there. I already said Jedi Marcus. So I can scroll through and just see who is in my feed right now. Buy it, trade it. Another one. He's been around for a while. He's actually been around for decades. E-Mini Wizard's been around forever. Jedi's whole crew, right? All those pit traders that are out there. I don't know all their names off the top of my head. But keep these people near you through, if we get into a bull market, keep these people near you over new people that enter the market if that happens. I'm trying to scroll through and find some of these people right now. Of course, none of them are in my feed right now. They were in my feed this morning. But any of your friends that have made it through at least one full cycle, you should keep them near you in case we go into a bull market. Because they won't be like, hey, I'm new to this market. Woohoo, I've been trading for a year. I'm making all this money. They're all rock stars and that kind of stuff. Be conscious of that if we do enter a bull market. Wifey is not a bull. He is a manic bear poster. I think Wifey's a trader. I don't think he's actually a bear. From my understanding, he's from a background of a hedge fund. So they're just traders. They take both sides of the trade. I could be wrong on that. I should make a thread for my favorite follows. I haven't. I should. You guys should too. You should, like, seriously, like, if you guys start, if we, I'm telling, there's like rules right now. We're not there yet. Even though officially a couple days ago we got into it, but this is like an inside thing between you and I. Every bull-bear cycle that we go through weeds out more and more people. Some people make enough money that they don't. It's just a weird thing to talk about. We should talk about it though. We have time now to talk about it. We will. So, write this shit down. Do me a solid and write this shit down. Like, get a pen and paper, write this down for yourself. So, each cycle, right? Each bull cycle, you're going to think you're a rock star. You're going to pull a bunch of money, or you're going to make a bunch of money in the market. As you see that bull cycle coming to an end, you're going to look for signs of it, right? Like spec growth getting whacked off, right? Major roles in dog shit companies, right? But anyways, you have your own ways. You'll see it, right? That's a time for you to take your money out of the stock market and begin to try to hide it. So you remove your money from the stock market and you try to find places to hide it. You'll find people out there that'll tell you where people are hiding it. You'll see people saying, oh, I bought a car wash. I bought some houses. I bought this. I bought that. I invested in this 401k. I invested in this treasury bill. I invested in this bank account that's giving me 6%. You name it, you'll find it. People with money will remove it from the stock market. And they're not hiding it because of the stock market. They're hiding it because of quantitative tightening. And they're also hiding it knowing that companies are going to try to gouge you for your money. That's inflation, right? They know there'll be a repricing. And they know that governments will come after you for your money. It's not just the Fed. It's everyone. It's like a musical chairs that takes place. And everyone's trying to hoard cash. Hoard, because there's hands out there that are going to reach into your life and try to remove it from you. And you probably experience this in your regular life. You see it right now. You'll be at a self-checkout, and the self-checkout will ask you for a tip, right? Everything costs more. Services, goods. You get a tax bill in, and they go, I just got a tax bill, right? was telling you guys about tax bill I got. Everybody got a tax bill for renovating their house. Didn't matter if you did or didn't. Everyone got one. That stemmed from city council meetings. The city councilmen were watching people that were fucking posting their rehabs on Zillow and then trying to sell them and not pulling permits. They all caught on, and eventually it just hit everybody with a new tax. Right? They want their money. They know that money's going to tighten. They know that you're not going to have any more money, and everybody has to get their money. And the people that are more powerful than you are going to try to take it from you. Like, you're never the HFFC, right? There's always someone above you that can force money out of your hands. So during that phase right there, that should be like signs for you to get the fuck out of the stock market. Be more tactful. If you're really not that good of a trader and your trading account is progressively going down, get that fucking money out of there and try to hide it. And the reason I'm saying that too is because if you can pull it out of the stock market and hide it from everybody else, you will have more wealth to re-enter a bull market, to go to the upside. This is what I'm talking about with liquidity coming back into the market, where you can buy any dip and it will go up. So when we do re-enter a bull market, if it's confirmed and you're like, I want to get back in the stock market, and I self-identified that I suck and it doesn't matter, I can just slam the buy button and it's going to go up at some point. There you go. You're making more money, right? You're creating more wealth. The wealth that you got the last bull market, you've protected it. It's stayed with inflation. They haven't taken every last dollar out of your hands, right? The stock market didn't take it all. Your government took some of it. Your waiter took some of it. Your landscaper took some of it. The gas company took some of it. Your kids took it. The college took it because it increases. You name it, right? And then you re-enter that new bull cycle, so you can generate returns, right?
There's no sign of the EIA.
It's part of what's happening right now, right? All that money on the sidelines has to come back in the market. Now, alongside that, if you have been able to make it through 1, 2, 3 cycles, eventually at some point you're going to have enough wealth that you can just buy the underlying. You can go in and buy Vanguard. You can go in and buy SPY. And you can just sell puts and calls against that shit and just generate fat cash. Now, if you're not there at that point yet in your career, some of you are, some of you are not. Then you have to keep trading each cycle, or you piss it away, or you got a divorce from your wife, or I don't fucking know. You got arrested for something. I don't know. You come up with it. Some kind of pitfall. You cut your leg off in the Amazon rainforest partying with cocaine and whores. Whatever it is that you did in the bull market cost you all your money or whatever, and you're back in trading or whatever. The point, though, here is that if this was your first cycle, or if this is your second and third, this is where I'm bringing this up, because I was having a conversation with someone who's traded multiple cycles, and we were discussing how each cycle comes around, and those same mistakes that an investor and trader makes, they come back to haunt. Like, they won't haunt you. Like, it's like different mistakes haunt you in different time frames. You'll have like a mistake that haunts you every day, a mistake that haunts you once a week, mistake that haunts you once a year, one that haunts you every 3 years, every 5 years, every 10 years, et cetera, et cetera. So one of these things that comes back to haunt traders and investors is the people that you keep. So I want you to keep on your blinders if we enter a bull market.
5.9 million barrels per day year-on-year increase.
I want you to remember the people that traded through all of that craziness, blew up accounts, got hurt, took a bad trade, anything, right? And they're still there trading with you, because when a new cycle of bulls come into this market, right? Don't fucking trust them. Don't fucking trust any of them. Let them go through a cycle. The ones that are left over, you can trust those guys. If they're still there hanging out, you let them into the inner circle, but do not fucking let these bulls, if these bulls come into this market at some point, if we go up higher, start cranking, we do 440, we do 460, we do 470, something like that, and they're just fucking everywhere. I swear to you. This is a warning to you as a bull. Do not trust those people. They will not see the roll coming. They will not see it coming. MBL wide, baby. MBL wide and a 1, 2, 3, 4 trigger cluster. MBLY getting all hot and sexy, isn't it? But keep that in the back of your pocket, you know. Don't, and that doesn't mean I don't like new bulls and stuff. I love new traders, love new investors. Got nothing, no issues with them. So if you're a new investor, new trader, I got no dislike for you or anything like that. This is more geared towards people that have been around for some time. Dixie getting hammered right now. HYG trying to go up and smash the gap above. They are now doing that as we speak. They're trying to murder the gap between 74.53, 74.55. If you are a new trader, look at NDX, man. Woo, NDX, baby. Just squeezing to close the gap to the upside right now. IWM, man, starting that roll on IWM right now. I do want you to realize, if you're let's look at IWM really quick. We'll bring up IWM here. IWM. You want you to be able to identify consolidation. So do you see the straight up that we have on IWM right now, right? See that white line going straight up, and you see how it's starting to roll a little bit? See how it's starting to flatten out a little bit? Just be careful in here, okay? The more that we start to do that roll, the more chances there will be that we recheck a lower low right there. So as you see that flatten out a little bit, target down below 183. 26, 183 and change. We can still go higher here just as you watch this. Just a little bit of long in the tooth here. It's 12:06 p.m. Maybe by 1:30 it starts getting a little long in the tooth on IWM. Failure to make a new high right now on the SPY too. Careful in here. Oh, there goes the roll in IWM right now. VIX trading 14.24. I bet vol buyers are like, come on, man, just hit $10 so I can buy it. Yeah, I don't like seeing this here. We'll see what happens. Let's look at the 5-minute here and take a look. This looks kind of dog shit for bulls. These fucking sellers don't care, man. They are revenge trading. These fucking sellers, man, they are fucking pissed. Sorry, I shouldn't be swearing. They are raging right now. Big rotation in the market. Very unusual to see this right here. It's double top in an intraday. Just range bounding us right here. This looks like a boiler room. This really truly looks like a boiler room. This looks like the Harlem Globetrotters opening up for the start of a Fed meeting. That's a terrible way to describe it, isn't it? Thanks, I'm into the shoot. I know what's happening. I see a couple things. Or what I do see in the background is that I'm like, yeah, we're rotating. I'm like, fucking bears want to short Apple into the ground. You see money coming into the market still. You know, it's like SPY. How deep can you get? Like, I'm like a cheap ass bull, so I'm like, I want 418, 416. Can I get it? Don't know if I get it. You see the bid coming in right on 425, right? Fucking bid just came right in like, bam, we're buying. Yesterday in FinTwit during the daytime at the close, there was a lot of longtime traders that were like, do we have trend day tomorrow? And they weren't being facetious. They were more like, are we fucking in a bull market where every fucking dip gets bought? Like, that's what they were at. They had like they had a question and then they had an underlying question. Can I get a decent pullback, or is it just going to be buy every fucking thing? And then, of course, you got sellers that are like, slam, sell, slam, sell. Let's see what the volume is today. I can't see it on my my book map right now, what the volume is. Do we have a high volume day? I'm not looking. I'm going to assume it's a big volume day. I'll look at Boyle for you. Looking for Boyle under $2? Fuck no. I'm looking for Boyle to go up here. Yeah, it has some down to go. Yeah, you might be right. It's hard to say. That's daily is getting more bullish. It's hourly is bearish, but not the down kind of bearish. It's like the bearish, like buy a dip and go up, in my view. This probably isn't the dip buy on Boyle, but there is a dip buy. I'm not bearish here overall on Boyle. Yeah, I alert you. Who just put Sinfinium? Whenever at Max, we're extreme bearish and extreme bullish, I let the chat know when that is. I'll get an alert that states it. That's when you get into a good position with no it's easy street. It's like easy trading. So you'll hear me say extreme bullish, extreme bearish. Write that down. And whenever I say that, easy trading. You're long MRVL. MRVL. It's nice consolidation. Can it go up here? Yes. I'm not particularly a fan of it.
68.64 BCFD in June. according to the steer report, up from a forecast.
I am a fan of it.
54 BCFD in May.
Shouldn't say I'm not a fan of it.
EIA sees
I lied.
2023 US dry natural gas production at 102.74 BCFD in June, up from a forecast of 101.09 BCFD in May.
I'm bullish on Marvel.
And the
What's your
EIA
price target on Marvel? Is it 75, 70 bucks? 70, I'm going to assume it's 70.
in June, up from a forecast of 101.24.
If you are long already on Marvel, stay long, I guess, to 70.
Natural gas consumption at 86.5.
I wouldn't sell it unless it goes below 46. I'd love to buy it at
in May. Again, we have posted the EIA steer report on the feed for all those interested.
I'd like to buy it at 50. I don't know if it gets back down there to 50 though. It could just keep running. I'm bullish on Marvel. Sorry for saying that for Marvel Technology. I'm bullish. I'm bullish on it. Might have a pullback. They could still get smacked down, market conditions. Check back. If you have a down day again on Marvel from this point forward, if you have a down day on Marvel, get back with me on stream and I'll let you know. How about drawing a box and writing inside of it extreme bullish and bearish? I get alerts that tell me if we are or we are not. It'll ding in the background. You'll hear it on stream. It'll go ding, 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 and it tells me if we are or we aren't. You're in at 62. Yeah, I wouldn't be concerned here. You're gonna have volatility in it, but if you're owning the underlying, I like it here. I'd prefer to buy it at currently today like $50.28. But your daily is coming up to meet you here, so you're likely gonna it likely ain't going down to 50. It's likely gonna come up and meet you here. You have some consolidating to do. That's it. What's the Vax company? You guys want to take a look? You guys want to take a look at the tickers? Was I making fun of X companies or something the other day? Duolingo ripping faces off. Oh yeah, is it Inari? INARI? They flipped bearish. Dash still bullish. Toast still bullish. Oscar still bullish. IONQ is in a buy area now. FTAI or FIP is still bullish. Ripping faces off. P-Core still bullish. HCAP had with a dip buy bullish. Shoals coming into a dip buy here. Shoals is almost ready. It's at 23.23 with a stop below it. CFLT ripping faces off. Smart ripping faces off. It might be that Nari company, man. Is that the one you were talking about, Hutch? Oh, NVAX? Yeah, I have no idea about NVAX. I don't trade that shit. Well, I traded it years ago. Hey, Alexander, how are you? Let's talk about the tickers that we track here first, then we'll talk about NVAX. We already talked about Fubo, didn't we? Palantir we can talk about. Let me see if I have time, I'll do it. So in our portfolio, right? Stock portfolio. It's outstanding right now. It's doing very well still. Just fucking moving right along. The only one that I don't like currently, it's got higher lows on. It's trying to fight back to get it on the trend. What I don't fucking like about this It's called Inari Medical, INARI Medical. I fucking hate medical companies. We are coming into biotech season, but I hate them because they're always fucking news driven. And so you have to manage them. Like it's like an active thing. You're like constantly like fucking following these fucking tickers. Instead of it being like a regular up and down, it's like, yeah, we ran it up into the news. Do we care about what the news is? Fuck no, we're selling it. And then the company is like, well, we don't expect shit for the next 9 months, and you're like, damn it, I gotta run. So I might remove Nari from the mix. Even if it goes up here, I'm gonna remove Nari. So if you're following along in this ETF, I'm gonna remove it based just on principle. So it's gone. Just based on principle, because of how difficult it is to manage. I want like a dip buy and walk away and not have to worry. I'm not looking for news-driven portfolio. So Nari is gone off the list. Yeah, NVAC's been a while, right? Let me look at NVAX right now. NVAX. What did it squeeze? Yeah, it did. It squeezed up to like $10, right? Did NVAX like squeeze $10? You want to know if it's going to squeeze again? Yeah, it can squeeze here. I fucking hate NVAX, man. I don't want to trade NVAX. I see your point if you're saying it should squeeze. Fubo. I think we already mapped out Fubo yesterday. Yeah, Fubo squeezing. We talked about Fubo already. Congratulations. Fubo, take the money and run. Right now. Between here and 198, re-enter Fubo. If it holds a retest, that means we break above $2. We come back down and retest $2 and it heads higher. And then we'll talk about taking out 240 and then hopefully 313, $3. You guys are fucking revenge trading Fubo, aren't you? You know what? I don't know if I mentioned this the other day when we went over Fubo. I would love to see this as an MA target, an MA acquisition. Morning, Stacy. How are you? Hi, Alexander. How are you? Mara. You want me to look at Mara for you? Yeah, I'll look at Mara. Do you guys call out all the bag holder stocks? You guys call out all the stocks that everybody likes to talk about because they know you'll... You guys know this, right? You guys know that Furus talk about these stocks because they know you're going to come and want to trade them. Mara with a dip bounce buy on its weekly trigger. We'll look at Mara. Hang tight here. We'll look at Mara right now. You guys are savages. It's like it's how you get churn. You guys know what churn is? Churn is when I'm like your therapist. Cuz you got trapped in some stinky shitty stock. I know you'll be like, I was never trapped, Cap. I love it. It's my favorite ticker. I drank all the Kool-Aid. I'm a believer. Okay, so Mar did a great job, right? Bounced off of its weekly trigger down below. Great dip buy down here. It's looking extremely bullish here. As long as Mara stays above 945, you already know that you're targeting this 974. Ultimately looking to the top of the key to 10 and change, 1079. Mara. Oh, you guys want to look at, what do you call it next, right? PLTR, baby. Swimming right now. PLTR. Last time we took a look at PLTR, we saw the huge 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 trigger, right? Explosive move to the upside, confirmed by the hourly, rolled over, came back down to the hourly, started a trend to the upside. Nothing is saying anything otherwise. There is one thing to say here, which is you're getting a little bit of normalization back to the stock, which is good to see. Still bullish. As long as price holds 15.14. So as long as price holds 15.14, we're good to go. I want to point out this right here. You see that we had a retest of the hourly, continuation higher. I also want you to know if you break, I want to explain what a break is. You break below, and it rejects, and you start to see this. You pull stop. You have set stops there, okay? Not a test, but a break. Rejection of hourly. Your target below would be 14.20. My expectation here, we are getting a little long in the tooth. Your next buy-in for Palantir. Palantard. I love Palantir, by the way. PLTR, I love it. Next expectation for a dip buy is likely going to be $13 flat. For continuation higher, you want to see this daily come up. You want to see it mingle here with the hourly. You want to see the hourly come down, swoop down. I guess I said 13, maybe 14. Like to see some kind of roll like this, capitulation move, and then a continuation of the upside on PLTR. Set an alert somewhere down at $13 and $14 for an entry if you're looking to enter that trade. PLTR. Alexander, take it easy, brother. AI is not a fad. Yeah, I'm long Rocket Lab right now, Stacy. I am long and strong on Rocket Lab. I've been long for the dumpsters. Added like when it was in the absolute fucking dumpsters. That was my pair trade with Tesla. Yeah, Johnny, I want to see VIX trade like 10, 12 bucks, man. I want to see VIX trade like 10, 12 bucks. Just a heads up that the put owners, the zero-date put and call buyers, the algorithms have switched from the put side to the call side. There's now 334,000 call buyers on zero dates. Some kind of algorithms in there messing around. Yeah, I want to see VIX trade $10 to $12. Yep. Yeah, I want to see VIX trading $10 to $12, and then I want the range to be $10 to $20 with an upside extreme of 30. If you don't know why that is, I've showed you in the past. If you recall, when I showed you the price of SPY trading above its daily, weekly, and monthly, and then return to some kind of a normalized market. Even if we roll over and down, even if we have quarterly lows, there should be a drop in volatility. Well, not a drop in volatility, but a normalized vol. I know that sounds crazy to say. So it's not that vol can't go up. It's that volatility as an asset class. So, or when we're trading vol between 20 and 30, like an average of 20 to 30, it's showing that we're in a volatile market. Currently, we're not in a volatile market. I don't know if you know that or not. And until we trade below certain numbers, we should be trading the VIX between 12 and 20, with extreme lows at 10. Not extreme, but like super lows at 10. And then maybe like a pin strike at 8 or 9, believe it or not. And then like the highs being like 30, not 40 and 50. You don't see 40 and 50 unless we start going back to volatility again. We're not in that market right now. Do I mind looking at Bitcoin? No, we can look at it. I'll do it. Which BTC do you want? You want Bitcoin futures? You want Bitcoin dollar? I can't stand Bitcoin, man. BTC with a bound, or Bitcoin to US dollar, right? Trading 26,216. Bullish. To at least close the gap above at 26,645. And I'm actually bullish higher than that. My price target personally for Bitcoin is a return to 27,715. So I am bullish Bitcoin here. So I'll give you 3 targets. I'm going to give you 3 upside targets for Bitcoin. 26,555, 27,138, 27,745. There you go for your Bitcoin bros. These tools work for Bitcoin very well. Crypto, they work really well. Bitcoin's a weird thing. It's like I can't stand crypto, but so much of it is a scam that it trades easily to like traditional shit, in my view. Wait till I show you the Bitcoin shit, the crypto shit. You're gonna be all oohing and on. Do I still believe that we get the roll and the SPY? I think it's the same as you. I think it's the same as usual. I think you get the roll. I think you get consolidation, the roll down into end of month, and then I think that you get the high in July. Look at Pepsi for you. So yesterday on FinTwit, I told you I was looking for 425, right? We got that. Did we not get that today, or did we? Did we or not? Did we or not? Well, I guess we got 425.99, right? We got 425.99. So I was bearish to that number, and then I said to you that I want to buy 416, 418. So I'm looking for that number for the next dip buy. Pepsi, I'm bearish on. I think Pepsi is just getting started to the downside. For me, a price target on Pepsi would be 173. Somewhere in there, 172. I'm not bullish on Pepsi here. Another good one. I'm bearish on Pepsi, on PEP. Yeah, you're welcome. So GME, I can look at. We're gonna start at. I want you guys all to know something. So on Sundays, right? We're gonna make this show review. This show, the live stream and the Sunday show, We're going to spend part of our day reviewing all the indexes, Fangman plus T. I know it's meta now. And then we're going to review the ape stocks. And I think the ape stocks. And then on Sundays, you'll get individual tickers. You'll get the tickers that we pick. And you're going to have a tool that shows you when those tickers pop up. And then we'll review those as well. I should be doing this every day, and I don't. We're adding this to the program in the coming weeks. Now, GME is gorgeous right now. GME is coming into its resistance at 26.60. If you're looking for a buy-in, there's two things you need to know on GME. As long as it stays above 24.65, the move is higher. It is getting a little long in the tooth on the daily. I'm not a fan of buying it where it is right now, personally. I'm not a fan where we are right now. I would like to buy it at 22.69 or above $26. Maybe higher. 26.50. It is getting bullish overall. I shouldn't say it's not getting bullish, but it's going to take some time. It's going to take the 19th of May. It could take 4 weeks to get that extremely bullish. So my long-term view on GME is bullish. It could take multiple weeks for that move that you're looking for. Now that introduces tying your money up. It introduces bad news that could come for GME. You know that it's a basket stock for hedge funds. They can pull some real scams in there. So if I was trying to trade GME right now, I would hope for a quick, fast down move to 22.72 today. Yeah, I'm not long GME. Not long GME for their earnings. They have to have a perfect setup. I feel like you get trapped easily. And GME could go up on earnings, but for me, I'd buy above. So for me, I'd buy above 26.67. Next entry for me would be down here at 22.73. And I don't trade. I'll give you targets for earnings, but because below your 26, if you break and hold below 22.72, if you break and hold and reject there, you are going back to retest $18, no problem. You'll retest 20.47, and then you retest 18.17 like it's nobody's business. Yeah, not a. I'm like a tick kind of guy with GME. Like it has to be the right time, right hour, right part of the day. Otherwise, you get stuck in that shit and you never get out of it. Well, you don't not get out of it. You get bored and then you're like, "Fuck it, I just want to get done with this." And then it's going up, and then you sold, and then you're just like, the timing's all fucked up for you. So for me, from my personal opinion. The trade started, this last trade on it started somewhere along the 25th of April, first week of May. So if you're long from then, if you were buying then, it's time to take profit. It's close. Take profit and then buy it. You can always jump back in again above 26.60, somewhere in there. Oh, dude, am I going to get a dip buy or what? Give me another fucking dip buy in here. See if we can grab a dip here. Double top on the SPY. Sellers coming in. This, unlike earlier, you're seeing a bear flag or a bear plane right here. So we'll see if we can get a nice dip buy in here, or if they're going to try to roll this down and into Valhalla, which is down at 416, 418-ish. Sellers want to get underneath the hourly trigger. We have some targets down below. We've got S1. Wait a minute, I forgot to put this one in. We have yesterday's previous low right here. We'll put this on here so you guys can see where it's at. I'm over here looking at tickers and not the SPY. So just in here, be aware of this. You're going to have bears out there saying we have an intraday rejection to the upside, and that is important to note. And what makes it important is you've got buyers stepping in, right? You got sellers saying no. So you had buyers down here, right? You got sellers saying no. You got buyers again moving up, right? They came up. They came up here and said, we're buying this. And there was a check right here. And the buyers disappeared. They were gone. So the buyers are not here. It's pretty big, right? When you don't see the buyers there. So when you don't see the buyers here, oh shit, I got to put that back up so you can see it. Make it better. So you have the initial buyers stepping in down below. Let me see if I can just make this easier. Buyers stepping in, right? Buyers stepping in. Sellers like, get out of here. Sellers strong here. When you see this here, right? It's showing you two things. You got buyers and sellers kind of like meeting into this coil right here, right? And you want to find out who is stronger. And the test for that is right here. Are the buyers stepping in higher? 1, 2, and 3. And right now, they're not. You can see that, right? Got middle of the day. It's now 12:40. We were talking about how you get the middle of the day dregs, right? Everybody's taking a lunch. And these sellers are going to try to come in here and not just test this one, not just test this one. Actually, we already got the previous lows. So scratch all this. We're going to look even lower now, right? So we're going to look lower than this level. We'll look lower than this level. And we already did this one. That's why I deleted it. So we're going to go lower this time. So bears are looking to go even lower. And let's see where those lows are. So we already tagged yesterday's lows, right? Previous low, new low down here. So they're going to check now. Today's low. What they want to do is erase. See where this demand stepped in right here? So you have S1 and S2 for that previous known demand. So we will go down here. We will attempt to slam on this one right here. So watch this. We already tagged that one from yesterday, so we're going to get rid of it. And your next target on the downside is going to be today's low. Your next targets below that are S1 at 425 again, and then 424.43. And then bears want nothing more than to close this gap and get to the daily. Why is that not showing up? I don't know why. Sometimes that's not showing up on, it's right here. I don't know why this bar is not showing up. It's like something to do with the fucking, see where the daily trigger is. Hold on. $416.89, baby. $416.89, right down here. Right down there. Erase that whole move down there. Daily trigger. This is where I want to buy, man. This is where I want extreme bearishness. So you see that right there? Previous low. It's today's low. We already took this one out. And we know that this is the last known place down here. We got a bunch of shit back here. And we got a giant gap down here at 421, 422 to close. On the 1 minute, bear plane right here at 427.70. Range bound trading all day long today. Hey, David, how are you? I'm looking at NDX right now, dude. Big old bear plane now, finally. The first time we didn't see it. No bear plane here. This one is a bear plane. This one right here is looking for a nice roll to the downside. See if we can get some blood going here. And try to buy some puts up in here if I can get some puts up here. 427.56. Is that target below? 25.98. There's S1 right there. Right. PT2. Hold on, wait for me, spy. PT1. PT3. Wait for me, spy. Hold the fuck on. Yeah, baby, right there. Dude, I need to take a piss too. There it is right there, man. 420, 425, 426. 26 are 21 cents. 425s are 8 cents. Come on, baby, make it rain. You cue up the beer music. Hold on here. Oh. All right, so I got the bear music set up. Tell me when to play it. I'm in puts. I'm in 425 P's. I got the bear music set up. We'll see if we break here or not. Oh, yeah, baby. Come on down, baby. It's testing. I can't play it unless we break the HT. We have to break this right here. We need to have like one red bar. We need one red bar right here. Like we need like just one red bar, and then we need a rejection candle. We need this right here to come on down, and then we'll start playing. Like right there, that's what we need. Can't do it until that happens. And then you get your raining blood. Well, it's probably not like that. It's probably like this. Then like that. Well, I'll do it better for you. It's probably like... probably like this. Now, you might not get PT3, so don't be all like crazy here. It's probably like this, like that, then like that, then like that, then like that, then a quick sideways, and then like that down there. Something like that. But can't play the music unless we break. No break, no music. So we'll wait and see here. If you want to know where my stops are on puts, they're right up here somewhere. I got the music queued up. I got the music queued up, so if we do the break, I'll fucking play it, okay? I got the music lined up. You don't have confirmation yet. You should not be in puts right now. It's very dangerous. You want to see that break below that hourly trigger. You got some London dry gin. Here's an idea. That's all growing in group short meta. Yeah, did you see the what do you call it? Communications are like we're rotating into communications right now. Johnny? You got Slayer ready? Yeah, there was a rotation. Here, I'll bring it up for you in the background. I think Facebook's like Meta's a part of that, right? Yeah, I'll show it to you right now. So today, I posted you yesterday's rotation. We had a rotation yesterday. This is today's, but yesterday's rotation. Communication services, baby. I think Meta is a part of that. I think Friday you got some rotation into that. See it down here? It's lower. This is 1 week. 1 month relative, cranking. Maybe we're rotating out of it, I guess. Maybe I said we're rotating into it this morning. And cyclically, sector-wise, this is the rotation into it. This is communication suppression sector. Come on, SPY. Get down to 416 so I can buy a huge dip. Give me like three down days, baby. So I can buy a face ripper. IWM is testing its 5-minute chart, 27 EMA right now. It's sitting right on the edge. Dixie coming up to test the top of its 27 EMA right now. Oh. Come on, just rug pull IWM for like 5 minutes. It's going to be a quick and fast rug pull on IWM. Come on, baby. Ooh, cue the bear music. Oh, I got it in the background. It's not there yet. It needs like a candle below and then one more candle rejection. It needs like, it's close. It needs like one red candle here and then one more rejection candle here. Can't cue a close. Not quite there yet. 5-minute chart. Ooh, there goes that bear. Look at it right here in the 5-minute. See it right there, right? Oh, it's almost there. Fucking bears, man. They want it so bad. Oh! Bears. Trying to slam it down and dirty. Oh, yeehaw, daddy! Look at that bear played on the 5-minute. Blood in the stock market. Cue the music. Cue the music. Oh, you bet. Bulls, pull your pants up. Pull your pants up, Bulls. bulls. Bulls, where, dude, you gonna let you up to breathe a little bit? Hold on, bro. I'll let you up. Hold on. Let me pull your bull head up and give you a breath of fresh air. I'm not gonna drown you just yet. Hold on. You can breathe. You can breathe. Chill for a minute, bull. Calm down. Just breathe, bulls. Just chill, man. Just chill. You're cool. Bears. Can you do it, Bears? Bears better. Bears, don't fail me now, Bears. Get me a low, Bears. Get me today's low. Maybe they need more music. Come on, Bears. Disco lights on for the Bears. Hold on, Bears. Hold on, Bears. Hold on, I got you covered. Don't fail me here, Bears. Spun the ball for you, Bears. I don't have to put on Tesla waiting room music for you, do I, Bulls or Bears? You don't want to hear Tesla waiting room music. Let's check the 5-minute chart. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, this is all the bulls. Oh, this is all a bear wants right here, man. What a bear wants, what a bear needs. A bear wants. Oh, that's what a bear wants right there. Bear wants this and then slam it down. Trap some bulls. All right, let me put some of this stuff back up here. I gotta get serious again. Hold on a second here. Let me get that out, at least down right there, just in the top right there. We got the spinning mute. We get the spinning music here. I'm just gonna turn that on. Turn that on. Turn this off. Turn that shit off. So, where are we right now? Let's take a look at the chart right now. Are we bullish or bearish here?
If the Fed raises 25
Price is below the 5-minute 27 EMA. Price is 27.48. Can't get bullish again until price gets above 427.48. We'll see if the bulls can pull it back together. Or we'll see if we're going to go back down there and find out if we have support down here or not to the downside. Today's low, not retested as of yet.
This stream is sponsored by To The Tick. Get free daily pivot points.
My puts are up 20%, 30% right now. So we'll see how they go. They're up 20, 30%. My stops are going to have to come down likely. Hold on. To right about here. Get ready for a little bit of blood. Jamie Dimon says not particularly significant if the Fed raises by 25 BPS. I agree with that statement. I don't know that it matters. Well, I think the big matter in it is does selling bonds impact the stock market enough that you don't need to, or that you don't want to raise rates? I think if there is no huge impact on the market, then you can raise 25 BPS. I think it's fine to raise 25 BPS. I think they'll do that wait and see. I agree with that Diamond on that one. So we're going to leave it on the 5-minute chart here. We're going to see if the bears get their cross or not. It's right here. Just so you can see it. I don't like this 5-minute flattening out right now particularly, but see if they'll get the tag right here. You're going to be looking for this 427.45 and this 427.29 right now. Makes more sense to just get 25. Yeah, I'm down with 25 BPS right now. I think the only thing that they were looking for was, does like panic get caused in the market from T-bills? If it does, do you then raise the 25 BPS? I think that's the terminal rate too. I think it's like the last one. It's like the last of their gunpowder for some time period. So it's like, when do you use it? Do you save it or not? Almost going to be flat here. So we'll see if I get stopped out up here or not. See if there's continuation of the downside for the bears. Come on, bears. Yeah, these dip buyers, man, they are strong, baby. Big rotation day today. I got to take a quick break. My attorney's calling me. I got to talk to him right now. Give me just 1 second here, okay?
Surely expecting the results from the Federal Reverse Repo operation.
Get a double bottom, baby, on the SPY. Higher lows on the day. I'll be right back with you guys.
This stream is sponsored by TickStrike. TickStrike allows you to actually hear order flow in futures, forex, and stock instruments. Get a free trial at tickstrike.com.
US Indo-Pacific Coordinator Kurt Campbell says its potential for miscalculations with China is real and growing.
My puts are printing, baby. My puts are printing. My puts are, my put. All right, I'll call you back. Hold on, I gotta All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. I apologize. Yeah, I apologize for that. I'm in the middle of I had to take a phone call. My attorney called me. Well, he texted me on Friday or something. And I was expecting to work through the weekend this weekend. And instead of working, I had like done a bunch of work this spring for my boat. And then I did a bottom paint. My brother came to town, all this other nonsense. And not nonsense, all good stuff. I shouldn't say nonsense. And my wife and kids were like, do you want to go out this weekend? And I'm like, fuck yeah, I want to go out this weekend. So we went out, and I didn't get back to any of these people. So yesterday in stream, I was trying to do this work. And then today in stream, I should be doing this work. Turn that brightness up for you. So they were trying to take my stops out up here. I didn't have any stops on. I didn't have like set stops. I was going to hand stop up here. And did not stop myself out in this trade over here. I had a phone call that I had to take there for a minute. So I'm still sitting in puts right now. Still sitting in puts. We'll see if we get the reversal to the downside. The sellers, man, they are relentless today. Here, here, here again. And we'll see if we get that move to the downside that the bears are looking for. If not, we're going to get a pretty large squeeze here. You know, it's kind of weird to have to do this like whole thing. Like, I'll talk to you guys about this stuff. So like I got to do like a proof of concept with a room full of suits. He's probably listening in right now. I got to do like a proof of concept with all this shit that I got in the background, and I'm like, I got to show you this stuff. I didn't actually, you know, so I'll look at that boat. So I was looking at a boat to buy, and I have not bought it yet. I was going to sell my other boat or give it away. Oh, you know what I was thinking of doing? I'll be honest. I was thinking about giving it away to someone, like do a raffle or something in the Discord and give it away to somebody. Somebody wanted it to come drive out here, come pick it up or something. Or if they're nearby and they're interested, do like a trading challenge or something and just give it away. And now, of course, I do all this work to get it to sell, and I'm like, yeah, I'll take that thing out and sell it. I'm like, yeah, I'm not done here. And then I'm trying to do like a bunch of like registrations and like bunch of like legal stuff. You know, like a big thing about this is like in the background, the stuff you guys don't see is that I don't want to be a furu, and I got some rules, man. Like there are people in this stream that know me outside of the stream. People know me from the Discord, outside of the Discord. People know me privately. And I have like one of my partners is Joe Donut. He is my ethics officer. There's a name for him, but he has a proper name. But I don't want to get in trouble with the SEC. I don't want to get in trouble with FINRA. I don't want anyone that does this with me to do nefarious shit. And I don't ever want it to turn into that, you know? And so I have attorneys, right, making sure that people won't do that kind of stuff, that I won't do that kind of stuff. I think it's, you know, when it's not in front of you, it's easy to say I'm not that person, but when it gets put in front of you, it's kind of like when, you know, you can put cocaine in front of somebody and you got people that'll try it. You got people that'll do it only if it's there. You got people that'll never try it. You have people that should never have it in front of them. And until it's in front of you, you don't know what your answer is going to be to that question, right? I think that goes along with anything in life. And so you never want to like set up something that could be turned into nefarious future problems for you down the road. And then furthermore, if we can switch from an educational type thing to a hedge fund someday of some kind of small fund or something like that, I don't want to set it up for that kind of failure. You know, where you're just like a fucking pump and dump room or that kind of shit. So, and I don't know that it goes there, but when you start from square one, from previous businesses that I've been involved in, whether they succeed or fail, you set them up for doing the right thing from the get-go. Only 2 days is great to own a boat when you buy it, then when you want to sell it. Yeah, they never, no matter what size they are, they always cost you money. They're never fucking cheap. Like a small boat, well, more boat is more expensive, but even a small boat is expensive. HYG bullish. VIX finding its legs right now. IWM just skating across to the side. USO holding itself up. Dixie holding itself up. NDX looking a little tipsy-topsy. Let me check the chat here and make sure I'm up to date with all of you guys. Okay, we're live. We're live on this side. Jamie Dimon yelling how great America is. That's some creepy ass shit, right? What these guys do. Like nobody knows anything, yet everybody does know something. I mean, I know that that's a conspiracy theory, that everybody else was involved in it. It's kind of like scummy too. It's like Epstein like weaved himself. Do you guys know? I mean, outside of the conspiracy stuff, it's like Epstein is like you know, I don't want to say Elon is like this, but when you're wealthy, when you're like extremely wealthy, you become more and more segregated from people, right? Who are your real friends, that kind of stuff. And it gets worse as you become more wealthy. And worse and worse and worse and worse. And then once you've accomplished everything you want to accomplish in life, you want to be loved by people. And different successful, wealthy people express that in different ways. And that they want that acceptance. You'll see successful, wealthy people will, like you see Elon doing it with Twitter, right? Do you guys know that's there's a portion of that has to do with wanting to be loved by people, right? He's already accomplished everything else. One of his goals is to be loved by the masses. Whether you agree or hate that or whatever, it doesn't matter. You have to identify that that's there, right? And Epstein is like the scumbag who's wealthy, and he knows that he can put people together, right? Like a professor or an engineer with a very wealthy and influential person that can, like, on a dime, change that person's life. So, like, if you're a professor at a university and you have no funding, and Epstein would introduce you to, let's say, a VC of some kind, that could change your life. And so he, like, interweaved himself inside of different groups of people and poisoned all these people. And now, of course, whether they were or were not involved in anything really fucking nefarious, you're poisoned by being around them, right? Which is kind of fucking gross, right? You're like, it's really gross. And you also know that if you are wealthy in any kind of way, shape, or form, or if you're from that socioeconomic background in any way, you and I both know 100% that that lifestyle is not the same as other people. You and I both know that our experiences are completely different than the rest of the U.S. Even people that think they have, like, it's weird. It's a really weird thing. So, you can see it, right? You can see it sometimes when people talk to you that are wealthy. You can tell if they come from wealth, if they're new money, how they talk and how they act and things like that. Yeah, Tomas knows. He's a millionaire, billionaire matchmaker with scientists, interesting geniuses who needed funding. Absolutely. And so, of course, that poison is, once that poison's there, it can be used by powerful people to poison the well for any of those people whenever they want, right? Like Jamie Dimon. I don't know, and I don't think Jamie Dimon's done anything wrong in real life. There's nothing to say that he did, but of course he's going to get dragged through, right? Everybody's going to get dragged through for that. And anyone that was involved or saw it, they're going to try to hold accountable and sue, of course, right? And some of you out there, I know that some of you out there are musicians, right? Some of you are real-life professional musicians. I know that some of you out there are professional actors and directors. I know that you guys know when you're around powerful people. You know that sometimes nefarious shit goes on in the background. It's what it is. It's a part of it, right? Epstein didn't kill himself. I think he probably did kill himself. I think he did. I think suicide's an option for a lot of people. I think when people know that that's it, it's the end of the road for them, for themselves, that they get there. Right or wrong, I don't know, but Epstein didn't kill himself. Is him a professional wanker? Yeah, I don't know. Like, I didn't really notice it. I was never wealthy growing up, so I want you to know that I grew up. My father had the benefit of military service and connected disabilities. He was in the airborne, and he was blown up in Vietnam. And then he had a great job, and then he had a great retirement. And he invested all of his money. We lived a good life growing up. It wasn't. It was real middle class, real upper middle. I guess maybe today's upper middle class, but back then, like true middle class family. And I've had different times in my life where I've been poor. As an adult, been all over the place, but I have lived in very wealthy places with very wealthy friends, very small communities of very wealthy people for decades, and those are my true friends in real life. So that's my experience. Epstein is still alive. I don't know, it's a different world for a lot of these people. I will agree with that, right? It's a different world, 100%. As a matter of fact, Epstein owned a property right near where I lived. People talk down about New Mexico, but it's full of wealthy people, very wealthy. Santa Fe and just north of there as well. There's some like pocket, very wealthy people. You saw Elvis and Epstein at the grocery store yesterday? But they're going to drag anybody connected to that into the conversation, right? Anybody that they can, right? It's just like if you're at a public pool or something, you're going to sue everybody, right? The person that put the pool in, the lifeguards, the people that own the pool, you're going to sue whoever's there with money and wealth and try to get some money. Big old bear flag forming here on the SPY. Let me take a look here in the background for you. You can see it, right? It's right here into this close right here. Bulls really need to pull it together here. They really don't have a choice here. As in terms of like full porting calls or puts. Yeah, I got no real cat in this game. For like I'm full ported long here, and when we get on these consolidations, so on at Trade the Trigger, the Twitter handle, I had made a post where I had said, see if I can pull that post up. Hold on. So on Sunday, I had said, I think it was Sunday or Monday morning, I had said, let me read to you the post that I posted. I wrote, so there's a high probability theta trade beginning. Buyers and sellers should lower expectations until a range or direction is confirmed. Opening bell will likely be used to set the high and low side for flies, okay? And like we're consolidating right now. So how they resolve themselves can go up, but there's usually some downside involved in that as well. So if you're looking for like a place to short heavily, buy heavily, the buy heavily right now is 418, 416. Can you buy heavily at 420, 425, 421, something like that? Sure. Like, can you buy the bottom of the track? Let me show you something here. So if you want like the high conviction trade, that kind of stuff, you know where it is, right? You can see it right here. You can see it, right? It's pretty easy to see, right? Get that nice, easy buy, right? We bounce above and on top of the hourly. We get that great trade higher. We get into that overbought zone, trade back down to the hourly, come right back down towards the daily, gets picked back up, right? Move higher. And then we get this over, you can see it right here, right? It's like take the money and run. We're now coming down here into this consolidation phase. And this is coming into that Monday, that Sunday, Monday. And like, what are your expectations? It's kind of no man's land for a buyer here. You're a seller up here, and you're trying to be a buyer. You want to be a buyer, at least down here. You at least want to be a buyer at like 420, 450, you know, or a trade sideways until you catch that next leg up, right? Or if it happens faster, to make your way down to the daily trigger, which is what a bear wants down here, right? That 418. And this every day, this moves up, right? The more time we spend, the higher the bottom becomes, right? The higher the bottom becomes as we spend time there. Now, just looking at this stuff here, right? For like a high conviction trade, what am I trying to buy down here, right? Just look at it down here. I'm trying to buy that big bottom down there. I'm trying to buy that big bottom, and I'm trying to catch it when it's coming up. Can you buy this? Yeah, you can buy that, but it doesn't really show much. It doesn't. You see that consolidation happening? Like all this bullshit in here? It's kind of garbage, right? And then down here, here's a clean buy right here. Here's a clean buy right here. And we're not quite there yet. So we're either looking at time on the trade long, time, sideways, trading sideways. We're either looking for a sideways trade here, or we're looking for more blood, right? You have the first bearish tag, then the roll under until we actually get extremely bearish down here. And then that's like the safe trade for a bull. Until you get that, there's no conviction trade here for a bull. And if anything, the bears have sold this top up here, and they're looking for more blood to the downside. They're going to look to push down, push down, push down. Now, with that said, all of that said there, every time we break above this hourly, I'll take that trade. I'm long, right? And right now, heading into this bell, you can see the blood in the marketplace. 423.69 down there. And I'm still long puts here. A little bit of blood there in the marketplace in the 5-minute here. Still have the bear plane forming above. If you're a bear out there, you guys are the worst tippers, man. I'm just kidding. Bulls are like, woohoo, making money. Anyone know a broker that doesn't need an SSN? Fucking bears. I'm just... No, Croissant, you are the biggest tipper. You're here. I didn't know you were here today. I thought you were gone for the day, brother. I didn't see you. Fucking Croissant's a tipper. He's a fucking tipper. We get the bears on the bear. We get the blown on the bears capitulate. Hold on a second here. Ooh, blood in IWM. IWM price target 181.94, baby. 181.94 on IWM if it can hang on. If it can hang on to the downside. As long as we stay under 183.83, 181.94. NDX getting sloppy face again. I'm just fucking with the bears right now. I'm just fucking with the bears. Bears want this so bad, man. They want this next leg right now. They want this leg today and tomorrow. Ooh. These bears want this end of day bloodbath. Dude, in like what happened to turnaround Tuesday? You got all out of IWM? Good job, good job. I'm just fucking poking the cage right now. Fucking with the bears. Absolutely. Ooh. Fucking buyers, man. These buyers, dude. Let me make a post on FinTwit. Oh, there we go. Oh, there we go. Come on, man. Rain it down. It's killing me. My eyes are bleeding watching this. Oh. So slow. 2:01 in the afternoon. Bears, what are you doing? Sell it. Bears, you should be ashamed of yourselves.
So the Fed and OCC and the FDIC issue the third-party guidance document today. So US bank regulators tell lenders to watch risks from vendors.
Come on, Bears. Oh, she reminds me of the Bulls.
This stream is sponsored by To The Tick. Get free daily pivot points, Fibonacci, and market profile levels by signing up at tothetick.com.
Bears had us on the ropes. I know. I'm like, come on, Bears, not that hard. Make it rain, baby. Come on, Bears. Oh, no way. Yeah, I'm trying to do I'm trying to do a crypto thing right now. I want to do a crypto thing at the Twitch conference, TwitchCon. Crypto trading at TwitchCon. Wow. I want to do crypto trading on pips or something, right?
On agencies issuing the final guidance on third-party risk management on the feed for all those interested.
Oh. Yeah, what's the matter? Dude, let's go. Rally up your boys, man. Rally up the Bears. Killing me. I mean, this is like the kind of garbage trading where if you're a bull, you just like take the day off. Just take the day off. Just be like, here, Bears, just do whatever you need to do. Like, just want that. I want that turnaround Tuesday. Just that nice, like, down Tuesday, down Wednesday, come back for a Thursday and a Friday, buy a dip. Just rip faces off on a Thursday and Friday. Just nice and easy. Just nice and easy. Yeah, the creep toe. Creep toe. Oh yeah, hey Chase balls. Hold on here. Try not to use that word here. I know that you don't mean it in a negative light. So you'll get it's one warning for everybody here. Try not to use even I realize that you're probably not using it in a derogatory fashion. But try not to use that word here if you can. I'll ask you once. Yeah, no, I get it. I have a tendency still to say the R word. I do still say it, and I'm like, fuck, I can't say that anymore.
Federal bank
You know?
regulatory agencies plan to engage with community banks immediately.
It's not amongst friends or something like that, private or something like that, but I can't. Yeah, that word. I was thinking about it the other day, and I was like, yeah, times change. You know what I don't want to be? I don't want to be like the old guy. Like, you're like, I remember when I was young, and I was like, look at all those old people. then like I get older, and I'm like, I don't want to be that old guy anymore. Like, I don't want to be like the old guy that I looked at when I was young. So like, yeah, you don't want me to say it, I won't say it. I'll make mistakes and keep saying it because I am the old guy, but I will apologize, and I do make that mistake sometimes still. Because of course I don't associate. I haven't like hijacked that word, and that word's been hijacked, right? And words like it, like they're used today to instigate fucking problems. I know, a fucking boomer. I'm gonna go play Jackson at the soda shop. I get it. It's not my time, right? I'm not young anymore. If there are people young saying don't say a word, no problem. Done. Easy. I like the easy button. So I'm not gonna ban you or nothing. I won't ban you. I got nothing. It's not you. Are you gonna get the music started back up? Okay, here we go. So what are we doing here? You gonna put the music on? Man, I don't know. These fucking look at these buyers down here, dude. Look at these people. These savages, man. Look at that there. It's the whole fucking market right there. Look at that shit. Range bound trading. Yeah, they're not going to pay him, are they? I can see it, man. I can see that range bound sideways and down. Pin the market on the Max Payne, man. I just Max Payne this shit. 426. I think that's what today's Max Payne was. No, there's a Max Payne shit in here. I was showing you guys the Max Payne this morning. They're doing it again. It's not just puts, it's puts and calls. They're gonna fucking pin this close, guaranteed. I mean, just look at that dog shit pin. Look at that range-bound dog shit. Let me go bring that back. I gave you guys a link earlier, right, this morning? Let me see if I can look back at it again. They're range-bound in this shit, man. So the SPY open interest for today. You ready for Max Payne for today? Guess what it is? It's like 426. Where are we trading? You guys know where we're trading? You know what today's Max Payne is? 426. And they got monster expiry today for calls and puts. They got 426s and they got 428s. So 427 is the pin. Here, I'll show it to you guys right now. So I showed you guys this morning, right? There's a huge expiry today. You ready for it? Right here. Huge expiry on 426 for puts. Huge expiry for 428 in calls. Max Payne for today. 426. Right in there. 427 right in there. Somewhere in there. 427. 30 million. 26 million. 30 million. 36 million. So 30 million. 427. And the other key part here is the number of puts and calls is high as fuck. I shared this link with you this morning. I'll share it with you again right now, so you can have it if you're just joining us. I'm going to pin the fuck out of today. Yeah, you've got So for today, you've got a large expiry today. You've got a wide range tomorrow. You've got 417 on the downside and 435 on the upside. And you have most of the puts down at 417. So check out tomorrow's expiry. And then on the 8th, you have a large grouping of puts at 420p. And then on Friday, you've got puts, like tons of them, from 430 all the way down to 384. Massive put expiry on Friday. Maybe you're selling shit is what you want to be doing. Not buying. At Trade the Trigger. You got it on Sunday or Monday. The Theta Gang's best trade this week. Bears not able to do it. 427 pin, 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Where do we close today? Do we close exactly 427? I'm going to bet that we do. Yeah, Binky's agreeing with me here in the background. I agree, Binky. I showed that this morning. I got people texting me about John McAfee, or saying that he said Epstein didn't kill himself. McAfee's a crazy motherfucker, too. I'm going to run this shit back and forth right into the bell, just like this. Wham, 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 wham. Thank you for playing. John McAfee was crazy as fuck, too. He was a meth addict, too. He's crazy as I don't believe anything he says either. He's fucking crazy as crazy can be. Another crazy person. Anything that comes out of his mouth is a lie. You guys want to know what happens tomorrow? It's 2:15 in the afternoon. Let's look at the 1 hour. Mute that right there. Nothing has changed. Nothing has changed from Friday. Nothing has changed. So you got Friday right here. That's Monday, right? Monday, Friday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. Nothing has changed. There is no trade for the Bulls unless we trade above 430. No trade for the Bulls. We know the sellers are coming down. We know the sellers came down again today. We know the sellers are going to want to come back down on this right here and tomorrow. Try to take this down some more. Day one down, day one sideways, day one down on Wednesday. Hopefully the Bulls can get a dip to buy for Friday to get back up here. Nothing has changed. Same as it was on Friday, same as it was today. Bears want to be selling this down into Wednesday. That's their last chance. The longer that we trade sideways here, the better the chances of us making a move higher into Friday. The more consolidation we have, the more of a chance that we go up, not down, believe it or not. We need to see selling usually quickly on these long consolidations do not usually resolve to the downside. They typically resolve to the upside. So we want to see this more down, or I want to see this more down. I want to see, you can watch this trends just coming up right now. Don't like seeing that as a bear. You don't want to see this right here. And you've also got that 416 daily trend down below. Last chance for bears will be tomorrow. They get one more chance at a down day. If they do not get this down day tomorrow, down here, they can't get this, right? And we keep trading this sideways. The move is up. The trade for the bulls is between 420. Well, there's a trade here to the upside for bulls. And there's a big trade to 440. I am still on bull camp overall, though I am looking for that consolidation to the downside. And I want to get the cheapest price possible. I fucking hate, I'm going to be honest with you, I fucking hate chasing FOMO bulls. Can't stand it. Drives me insane catching FOMO bulls. So I want to see the blood in this close, which is doubtful I'm going to get. Or at least into Wednesday, tomorrow, to the downside, so that I can buy a dip for the next leg higher. Yeah, nothing's changed, man. Like, nothing has changed. I was on the phone this weekend with a friend, and I was like, I could not stream this whole next week. All my friends are on vacation. Everybody I know. If I wasn't streaming, I'd be gone. I would be on vacation right now. And I'm still looking for that 440 tag above, if we can consolidate for that 440. I am. I'm looking for higher in July. I'm looking for a major high there in July. $440 calls. No, you don't buy them now. Like, timing is important. You need proof of concept. Like, you don't buy them here. That trade's not on the table for me right now. Yeah, we can look at Tesla. Tesla looks great. Tesla is looking for an up move. I like Tesla a ton. Tesla, nothing's changed here in Tesla. You have the hourly trigger, the 1 5-minute, and the hourly coming up and breaking above the monthly on Tesla. Tesla trading 219.89 right now. As long as Tesla stays above 216.95, the move is to the upside. I gave you previous targets above. You know where my targets are. I got a 290, 300 as the first target, and the second target's 350. I'm a big Tesla fan right now. If we do break and reject Tesla at 216.90 or so, if we begin to reject there, your next dip buy on Tesla is going to be at about $200, somewhere in there, right around 200. Still bullish on Tesla. Nothing's changed. Yeah, you're welcome. No worries, Lehan. I got you, brother. Nothing has changed in my outlook on Tesla. If I see anything, I'll let you know, but you have daily on your side big time right now in Tesla. Big time. And you have daily crossing the weekly right now. You're above the monthly. You're above the 1 minute, the 5 minute, the hourly. It's all bullish. Nothing there says bearish on Tesla. Yeah, I want to see Apple hit 175 if possible. I'd like to see Apple get down to 170. I don't know if I'm going to be granted that, but If I can get granted that, I'll be a very happy bull. Right now, that dip's being bought, man, on Tesla. Like, they're not fucking around. These buyers, dude. Now it's up to 170. It's basically 174, 175 right now. Sellers need just like one quick blast fucking down, man. Like, sellers need like one, I shouldn't say this. Sellers need like one heavy and hard sell day. So I can buy a fucking dip. Yeah, I need it. I need like capitulation moment to either end to close today or tomorrow, or I'll miss this. I'll end up missing this run. Not missing it, but I have to see it. I have to see it trade above. I won't chase it, but I will jump on it above here. And even then, you see how like even then the trade higher is only to 430. You know, it's not that big of a run. There's another leg above it. Once it consolidates, there's a bigger run. But like that 430 trade, hold on, what the fuck is going on here? Hold on a second here. I got some stupidness going on here. Do I think they were bullish here? Kinda. No trade for me yet. This one's kind of wonky, right? There's today's low. Closing a new, yeah, this trend is not my friend. I got no love on this trend. This is Theta Gang trend. VIX coming back down to test the lows again. Yeah, Tyson Foods. Next 3 years. Tyson Foods. Yeah, just say regards, I guess, right? You say regards. That works. No, sorry. That trade, we took that trade already. We took that PLTR trade when nobody else wanted it. If PLTR comes back down to $6, you can jump on it. No, the answer is no. On PLTR, no. No, you missed it. IWM regaining itself, looking for a move to the upside right now. HYG getting bullish again. Dixie starting to roll again. Last chance for the bulls here. You're about to watch. Let me see if I can make this smaller again. Put this back down to the hourly trigger. Bulls about to squeeze the bears out, including myself. I'm going to get squeezed here in just a minute. 3 trigger bull cluster here for the bulls. Last test right now for the bears. They're about to get run over in just a second. You can see it right here. Giant bull flag. Bears cannot sell it. They can't sell it. Where do we go? And I was stopped out, so I'm not in that position anymore. Yeah, leaps on PLTR? Nah. Wait for a major pullback on PLTR. Bears can't put it together here. Woo! Bye-bye, Bears. Yeah, here's your previous high right here. No test of the previous lows on the day. Put calls pin today is at 427. Up and down and pin into the close. It's going to squeeze out all the shorts right here. I already took all these out, so get rid of those so you can see it. Need to clean these up as the day moves on. God, what a garbage day. $230 right now.
NYMEX diesel July futures settle at $2.36 a gallon. NYMEX natural gas July futures settle at $2.26, and NYMEX gasoline July futures settle at $2.56 a gallon.
Oh, dude, this is making my eyes bleed now.
NYMEX WTI crude July futures settle at $71.74 a barrel, down 41 cents or 0.57%.
This stream is sponsored by TickStrike. TickStrike allows you to actually hear order flow in futures, forex, and stock instruments. Get a free trial at tickstrike.com.
Purple from now on, puts don't pay. Yeah, I had puts that were up twice or maybe even 3 times. It was like 20%, 30%, 20%, 30%, 40%, 20%. Then they were down to like 6 cents or something. Then they were back up to, well, I guess in the middle of that, they were down like 6 cents, 4 cents, back up to 12 cents. And I'm like, oh, fuck this. And Bears got like one more day, dude. They have one more day. That's it. They can't put this shit together into tomorrow. We're going to fucking rip. Damien, take it easy, brother. Take it easy, Michael Lopez. Oh, no, that's Damien. Yeah, Damien, take it easy, brother. Puts don't pay. They pay pretty good. They don't pay great. They don't pay fucking what calls pay, man. Yeah, you're still here, right, Michael? Yeah, dude. All these growth picks here are fucking doing awesome. You guys want to take a look at those? Shoals is coming down right now. I'm interested. Let's look at Shoals real quick. I'm interested in Shoals here. So there's this consolidation trade. We've been watching this ticker called Shoals. And this is where it's at right now, right? We're watching this consolidation here. Here, I'll delete them. And we're now kind of at that entry point, that next entry point on it. And I'm interested with the reaction here, like a buy, stop here. I don't like this. I don't like the hourly. So I think that Shoals actually bleeds down slightly, and then there's a dip buy. And then we actually get the run higher. So $22, $22.50, somewhere in here. Keep your eyes on this. I want to see the trend come down just a little bit more. For a dip buy, but this is the one that I'm interested. It's almost ready for the next buy. Ultimately, I'm bullish on it. It's a little long in the tooth. You can see, though, that previous history, if we break here, it can get pretty nasty and ugly. So I don't want to get caught in that nasty ugliness. Like, I don't want to get caught. We have a previous high, previous low. What I don't want to see Shoals do is start bloodbathing this down here, catch a new low at $16. So just keep your eyes on Shoals. If you're looking for another buy-in on this one, it's been pretty good printer. 2, 3, 4, 5. And I'm a little wary to buy this one here. So I want to see what its interplay is. I want to see if it breaks below. And it breaks below here and starts to reject the downside. Just keep your eyes on Shoals. I'm not really a fan of buying this one just yet. I want to see what the trade is on this one. We'll go through them all. We got Duolingo. Can't stop, won't stop. Starting to get a little long in the tooth. Has more room to run higher. No buy-in right now. Buy-in already happened. Dash. Just ripping faces off again, right? Dash, never stopping. Toast, same thing. Dip buy down here. It just keeps cranking. Getting a new high. Price target above was $22.96. It's almost there. There's another target above it. It's at $26.10 or so. So it's got more room to run. That's Toast. Oscar, cranking right now. Top of the key. It's almost time to take profit on it. Oscar's about ready to exit that trade. Up 6% on the day. IONQ looking great right now. If you bought the monthly, you are looking to hold for an upside move or add to your position at $9.75. Your stops are underneath $9.75. The daily is coming up here to help you out as well. So that's IONQ. FIP cranking. You did get a sell signal above here. You should either be taking the money and running here and looking for a dip buy right now at 357 or even lower at 329. That's almost a sell right now. It had a sell trigger back on the 5th at 12:30 in the afternoon. The high target on it is 383. So it's getting a little long in the tooth there. Same thing goes for P-Core. Nice push higher. Ultimate price target, $68. You're looking for a rebuy at 64. Personally, I'd like to buy 59 or 60 bucks on P-Core. HashiCorp, HCP, cranking down here in the daily. More buyers hitting 35.78. Big target up on high of $40. Still in play to be closing out a bunch of stuff above. We have another target here at $36, so 35 bucks. And we've got one more gap to close here at 36.83. And then we get to the big boys, like $44, $43. Monster gaps to close on HCP. Just moving right now. Look for a rebuy at 32.20, and then again at 34.83. We already went over Shoals. Want to see what that one does first. CFLT, melting faces off, trading 36.81. Called this one as well, right? We know that this one is now breaking past its sellers back here, and now it's trading up to its gap. This one's long in the tooth. Time to take profit. 38.67. We're going to look to close the next gap at $75. First stop, 55. Next buy-in on CFLT, 28, let's call it 30 bucks flat. Set an alert. SI Smart. Yeah, a little bit of top in here, right? A little bit of range bound, but at the same time, this is buy the dip and go. Has more room to run. We'll snap lines on this one. Same kind of consolidation thing. Up, down, up, down, up, down. Next buy-in, $3.23, or buy it again above $3.75 to come back and attack a bunch of the stuff above, right? Otherwise, you're just buying the dip, selling the rip. Target above $5.49 on SMRT. Those are all heavy printers. We got one right now that doesn't know if it wants to stay in the group. I think that was, how many picks was that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And we just pulled the 12th one off. We had 12. We're out of the 12th one. And we got one more here, Shoals. We'll see if we add or take away from it. Holy shit, I got a bunch of these on here. Dude, I got a bunch of picks on here today that aren't on there. Cord Energy, CHRD, GitLab, GTLB, NXT, NE, CFLT, SYM, BRZE, IoT, FLNC, LTH, LMD, AESI, NVTS. SoFi's back on the list. Rocket Lab, man, printing like a beast. I'm going to have to take the money on that one. Straight beast mode. Nah, I don't do head and shoulder, reverse head and shoulders. I think we get pinned into this close. I'll be honest with you. I think the options market is telling you we're going to be pinned. They are I'm watching the options chain right here, and they are fucking torching the options chain right now. Which ticker? I'm about to sell RKLB. It's getting close. And then I'm looking at just listed a bunch of tickers off to you. And then on the portfolio, I'm watching SHLS to see if it gets bought here or not, or if it continues down. My next target for SL, if Shoals is not bought, dude, new low. Probably looking for 14 bucks on it. So 23 to 14 is pretty significant. I don't know, man. Rocket Lab might have more to go. I don't think Rocket Lab's done. I might stay long here. You know what? I'm going to stay long on Rocket Lab. I want to see Rocket Lab hit like 769, so it's got more room to run. I'm staying long Rocket Lab, not selling. It's a little long in the tooth here, but I think these pullbacks will be bought on it. If you're looking for the trade on Rocket Lab, there's two places to enter that trade. 495 and 449. That's our RKLB. I didn't get out of it. I'm still in it. I just looked at it just now. I'm staying in it. It's got more room to run. I think it's got another 20% to run or so. Maybe 40%. Somewhere in there. HYG moving higher right now. Finally closing the gaps on HYG. Ted, I gotta watch this on another screener. It tagged in pre-market 74.95. Still a gap left below on HYG. Never closed. Between 74.18, 17 and 74.30. Bulls want to take over the week here. Let me know if you're long into Friday here. I'm not ready for it. American Airlines, can't stand the ticker. Can't stand it. Not on my list, so I'm going to say no to it. It's bullish right now. I'll tell you that. It's bullish. American Airlines is bullish. Look for another buy-in at 15.54 and 15.38. Sell it if it breaks below 14.85. I do like American Airlines, but I don't trade it anymore. I don't bother with it. It's like a day trader stock. I feel like it is. I feel like it's something I have to watch every day. Or at least in options. I used to trade options on American Airlines. Like American Airlines, I'd find wherever all the calls were and all the puts were, and I'd like slam the buy. Like once they came in, I'd slam it, and then I'd have to watch the chain all day long in case they remove the trade. Yeah, send me an email, and I'll look up your username. Aiden Shimon, if you send me your email with your username, I'll send it to you. Yeah, David, like future is completely different, right? We're trading options, man. It's like you can hold a long or a sell or a buy on futures, man, and be fine, except for the carry costs. Well, I gotta do something here. I'm getting like a notice from Twitch that they're updating their streamer agreement. I'll have to find out what that. I'll have to find out what that means. I'll have to get on Reddit and find out what this means because I have no idea what it means. Amazon and UPS, sure. Bullish Amazon. I want to buy it at 115.44, 122.58, and 125.41. As long as 125.41, you 125.41 for continuation higher. You know, I'm looking at some of these tickers right now. I'm gonna give you guys a. So what I want a lot of you guys to do is, if you guys are stock traders, if you're a stock trader out there, it's hard for you to have an edge on. It's hard for you to have an edge on. Why don't you tell you guys something? So if you're a stock, like just sometimes the tickers that are called out in stream, I want you to look at something. So if you look at SPY, IWM, DIA, Qs, right? And then you compare them to most tickers, you're going to get the same pattern generally. You may get outperformance by one ticker versus another, like, hey, Apple's going crazy or NVDA is going crazy. Those are great. You want to identify those, right? So, hey, NVIDIA, Apple, that kind of stuff. For most tickers in the stock market, when the market goes up and down, your ticker is going up and down with the stock market. Does that make sense? So if you ask someone, not me, not right now, like not specifically this, but like if you want me to chart out like Amazon, let's say, and it's following the stock market, it's going to follow the market. Does that make sense? You're trying to identify a ticker to have an edge as a stock buy, and this specifically in how things have become in the stock market, for you to like outperform other people. You're looking for, on a down day, tickers that are up. So if we're having a bad day, like we're down, I don't know, 70 points, 30 points, 100 points, you want to identify a ticker that is up on those days and then performs when the market is up. You also want to identify a ticker that is sold for a bullshit reason. On an up day, not on a down day, on an up day, right? So that you can capture more than normal. Does that make sense? I don't know if it does or doesn't. So if you get like the outsized return that doesn't trade with the market, you're not just, I mean, I was looking at Snap the other day or a month ago or two. I'm like, yeah, Snap hasn't given the returns that NVDA has, but it has followed the same pattern all the way up. So it's like, yeah, does it matter if I'm trading Snap or Apple or NVDA? When you really want like that one like move down where it's not following the rest of the market, and then you can jump on it if it's not real bad news. It's like fake like bad news intentional to take profit and buy another dip. You want to like try to find those tickers so that when you're calling them out, you're not like when you're calling them out, you're like, hey man, this one right here. So we're not like at top or in the middle of a trade. Like you want to be, oftentimes when you guys call it tickers to me, it's never, that is sometimes like 30% of the time, 20% of the time, I'll get like a ticker that's on a top rolling over, which is outstanding, or a ticker that's at a bottom being bought. So if we're on trend day or sideways day and it's already happening, yeah, you can check in on those tickers, but you really are trying to identify on a day where it shouldn't be down, or it is down on an up day, or the market's trading sideways and it's heavily down that day. Like a ticker that's trading the opposite of whatever the day is doing. Does that make sense to you? Yeah, dude. Like we're trading 427.66. They got a massive pin in this market at 427 for the bell. It's kind of gross here. I'm watching these 428s, and they're just like 20 cents. They were 18 cents like 15 minutes ago, and I'm like, oh, man. You're giving pennies away. Like, pay some fucking calls or some puts. But try to think about that when you're calling out tickers, is my point. Like, you really want to, that's how you get an edge as a stock buyer or even a seller. Like, if you're sell side on stocks, if you're buy side on stocks, if you're an investor, you need to be looking for those things. If you hear like when I hear someone say like, how's this ticker doing? Like, here's a prime example. We'll do Amazon. No offense to the Amazon long or anything like that. Let's look at Amazon. It's like, number one, Amazon kind of trades with Qs, right? But like, I want to be asked about Amazon. Key point here is I want to be asked about Amazon. Like right here. That's where I want to be asked about Amazon. Like right there. Like when Amazon, the ticker, is bloodbathing it straight down. Does that make sense? If you're asking me about Amazon, when to take profit on Amazon, or like how is Amazon doing? There's a dip buy in the hourly down here, 124.83, right? To go higher for continuation. So is there a dip buy right now on Amazon? No. Is there a target if you're already long? Yeah, there is. There's like 130 to the upside.
Conservative Republicans.
But for me as a buyer, I want to be buying it right like today at this moment. I want to buy 125.39. I want to buy 122.65. I want to buy 115.45. I don't want to get caught in a rollover here. Does that make sense? I want to put risk on, like real money on, like down here. That's where I want to put real money. I want to put real risk on with a stop underneath it and get an explosive move to the upside so that I don't care about all this stuff. And I don't care that we're here, and I can look for the roll and have more time to put a stop on Amazon. Does that make sense? I don't know if that does or doesn't. I'm not trying to sound like I'm not trying to come off as like I don't like Amazon here. I do. I like Amazon here. I like it as a day trade, right? So if I'm trading Amazon, I can buy this right now and try to trade this to 127.43. I can buy a dip down here. But how long does that trade? Does it go to 130? I don't know. I don't really care. Like, I care more about being the first guy in much lower. Does that make sense? I want to be in down here. You actually see it down here, right? See the dip buys down below. Are we at a dip buy on Amazon? No. Are we going to take the profit, take the money and run? Like, see right here? If I was long calls down here, I would have been losing money, right? Get sold down, get sold down, and I don't like that. Like, I don't like the trade setup. I need 10 great trades. I don't need one great trade. I need 10 in a row, 9 in a row, 8 in a row. Or at least a stop underneath it. So, like, Amazon's good there. For me, I wouldn't buy there. Trading 22 cents on 428 Cs right now. Now up 4 pennies on 18. No payments, no money inside the options chain. Yeah. There's like a dip by there, but I mean, like right now, I'm talking like at this moment. It's like, hey, can you check on this? I don't know exactly what the. If you're looking for like, should I sell here, buy here, take 25, like right where we are. You take 25, you take 75% off, and you let 25% runners go to 130. That's the answer. If you dip bought yesterday. Yeah. It's not that we don't. It's not that we don't. It's not that we don't blast to 430. Well, if we were to. So how about this? I'll rephrase it again. Well, we can go over this all day long. I like going over this stuff. So let's go over it again. Ready? If you bought the dip down here, right? Did you take profit up here or not? You should have. And you can rebuy this on the 1 and 5 minute for an upside move. Are you now in lower calls or not? Like you should have taken profit up here on this previous high, right? And then if we regain the 1 and 5 minute, you re-enter for calls. Does that make sense? So if I buy a call for $1, I sell it for $5. I take the money and run. And then if my thesis is we're going to 430, I then buy 430 calls for cheaper, right? Does that make sense? So right now I'm looking for a new buy to go up here, right? New buy to go up here. If we break above here, I'll then reposition for 430s to the upside. So yeah, I guess you can take this trade to 130, but are you repositioned or are you long these same calls from down here? $27 on 18 right now. No, I don't. No, I'm on 18 for 428. I don't want them to roll it back down on me here. I got rolled twice today on puts. Well, I have one set of puts that were up and down like fucking 6 cents. Then I was like up to like 14 cents. Like down to 6 cents, up to 14. I'm gonna make these a winner. Trading 28 right now and 428. $30 right now on 428. 31, 32. I'm flat right now on 31. Super bullish on DIA, man. I'm bullish on DIA and IWM right now. Your bear balls are getting squeezed. Dude, this is fucking brutal. Now I'm looking at them again. They're now down at 28 cents. And we're squeezing right now. Open the escape hatch. I didn't get stopped out on my earlier puts. I was still in them. And then I got at the end of the day, I got murdered. Like I was up on puts here. Got squeezed here. I was on a phone call. Went down here. I was up again on puts. I was at like 14 cents, I think. Down here. And then I got stopped out right in here. Took the long side to the upside and just took the money there. So still kind of a shitty day. This is not what I like trading. This is not my favorite here. Yeah, you bears got like one more day, man. If you bears don't get this, you got 1, 2, 3 days. 1, 2, and 3 days of consolidation. I don't know if you get Wednesday. 1, 2, 3. I mean, there's your 3 down days right there, right? What is going on with this? Having some real issues here today. See it right there, right? Let me see if I can bring it over. 1, 2, boom down here. Back up again. Trying to break out. Get that move. Bears not putting it together. Sell side. Not getting it done, dude. Sell side, not getting it done. No joy for sellers. Yeah, vol suppression, man. Today was their day. They get one more chance, I think. One more chance down here. I mean, you don't get this many. This down here, man, this higher low. Not looking good for bears. This looks like bull market here. This looks like bull market, dude. When you see 3 days like this in a bull market, 3 down days, woof. And SPY is up, dude, 79 cents on the day already. Sellers not doing it. Scene of the crime, man. Woo, baby. Hell no, dude. You didn't hear me get smoked on puts earlier? I got smoked on puts earlier today. I got smoked, dude. Like smoked. Got smoked today in puts. I got smoked right down here. Fucking crazy. Took an L right here. Bam. L. Big fat L. 6 cents, I think I closed them at. Scene of the crime, baby. Yeah, I got waxed on puts today. I got smoked. Let me see what I sold them for. Hold on. $0.04. 4.25p smoked. Had them for I think 8 or 9 cents somewhere in there. So 50% drawdown on that shit. Brutal. And I was up twice on that trade in stream. Up twice. Yeah, I think I had three. I think I had three chances total. I think I had like a break even. I was up in one chance, break even on another, and then I was up a third time. You want a Tesla? You want me to look at Tesla for you? It's 310. If you want, who was saying that earlier? If you want, send me your phone number and I'll call you when to long and short if you want. I do that for people here in the stream. Tesla. Watching the hourly cross the monthly. Move this down. It's that extreme bullishness right now. You also have a weekly and daily cross down below that should agree with that statement of bullishness. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh. I am long Tesla here. Buy the dip on 216.29 and 212.56. Even if you get rolled here, the daily is coming to save your ass in the next 2 weeks. So if you get rolled in here, on here. And there's my target right there. 300, man. 300, dude. There's your 350 right. There's your 250 right there. Consolidating here. And that daily, this daily right here is going to come right up. Bam, 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 bam. And grab you. You're going to get that one right there. And you're off and running. Extreme bullishness on Tesla right now. Going back to close some major gaps. Right now we're trading in here. We already closed this gap. This whole bad boy right here to 285. 285 and then 305. And then we got bigger gaps above here. Targets above. 348 on Tesla. Long Tesla here. Long to 250. It's June 15th right there. Tesla. Unless it breaks trend, and I don't even mean that trend. I mean this trend right here. As long as Tesla stays on trend. I mean, that is trend right there. As long as Tesla stays on trend. Mid-June, 250 easy. Yeah, you can leave a, you could have a, if you just buy Tesla, your stops are below 216.50. Your next rebuy would be 212.58, and tomorrow would be 190.39. 190.39. That's where I would, if I wasn't long Tesla, I would be looking for 190.29. As your next, like, where's the smart money buying? 190.29. But most of the guys in this stream are long since, oh boy, 154, 160, 170. Somewhere in there. So most of these guys are in here long time ago. No thoughts on Lucid or Neo. Have friends that work for Lucid. They're doing good work on self-driving. Yeah, Lost Fund Zone's long from 166. Yeah, I'm with you, G-Dad Gold. Have put 500,000 puts now coming in on 427p, 500,000 calls on 428C on 0 dates. HYG making nice moves up. VIX trading down to 1404. IWM bullish. NASDAQ bullish. USO bearish. July 250s, man. I would make it like July or August. How cheap are they in August? Or even just some call spreads, man. Like 250 call spreads for July. So if you get a rollover day, you'll still be up. You won't get torched. Yeah, IWM is just like, that's why I don't trade Disney anymore. That's why I don't trade, like, I don't trade BA. I used to trade, like, day trade BA, day trade Disney. But I can't stand it. IWM is the same way, right? They'll, like, gap that shit down, and then they run it up. And you watch it all day long for wherever it's going to go, right? Or down. It's like, IWM is a nice, like, if you get the tag to go long or short, you can leave it for like a day or two. I feel the same way, man. HYG just careening higher now, trading 74.63. I think I just actually took on a trade. I think I fat fingered a trade. Yep, I did. I just fat fingered a trade. I closed it. I made 2 pennies. I fat fingered 428 C's. Yeah, I got in, I think, at 28 or 29 cents. I traded 31 cents for a minute. Yeah, they love it on IWM. I was kind of pissed at that trade for IWM. I wanted that 196 so bad. I wanted that like 3-day bar, like that 3-day IWM trade where it just fucking rips faces off like 3 straight days. I got one of the days, but not I didn't get today. So I got Friday, but I didn't get yesterday and today. So kind of pissy about it. Scene of the crime up here. Yeah, I did. I made money. I made 2 pennies. But I didn't stay in the trade. I didn't stay in it. I didn't want to make that trade, so I don't want to trade 1 bar here, 2 bars for a penny or 2. IWM, man, started rolling over. It hasn't gone back up yet, has it? It's been trading sideways. Like IWM stopped going up at 1150, right? And we were talking about it rolling over at that point, 11:30 this afternoon. So I think it's just been getting torched all day long if you're a long calls. Creepy crawly up into the bell. I'm not risking it. I don't want the roll here. It's 323. I don't want to see a roll here. It's like this weird, like 426, 428, like 426, 428, 427 as a pin. I ain't taking that trade. Fuck no. I took part of this trade right here. I took this little bit right here. And then I fat fingered this trade right here. But I closed it. Too much risk for me right here. VIX trying to break 14 right now. It's at 14.05 on the VIX. VIX in full capitulation mode right now. A VIX with a new low at just this moment, going back to June 25th, 2021. June 25th, 2021. Now attacking lows not seen since, Jesus, February, woohoo, of 2020. You ready for this? 2017. We had the VIX down around $8. Holy sh! Are you guys watching this on VIX right now? Hot damn. VIX getting annihilated right now. The next low on VIX. Ready? February 18th, 2020. Damn. We got down to $13.40. Prior to that was January 2020, $11.76. $11.44. Holy shit, it's been some time. Then, but prior to that, dude, you're talking like 2018. 2018. Damn. Are y'all watching the VIX right now? Yeah, anything important happen in 2020? Yep. Yes, sir. Sell the VIX to the depths of hell. Oh, dude, I'm looking at it right now. You guys watching VIX? Holy shit. New low on the VIX. All the way back. I mean, we got a new low on 29th of June 2021, right? June 2021. And the next one we're looking at is February 14th, 2020. Holy shit. June 29th, 21. June 29th, 21. June 29th, attacking lows from. Holy fuck, dude. Woo! Have that right?
Early market on closing balance 337 million to the sell.
My God, dude. Savage.
This stream is sponsored by TickStrike. TickStrike allows you to actually hear order flow in futures, forex, and stock instruments. Get a free trial at
Savage.
tickstrike.com.
Now, I guess you could get a straddle here, right? Some way OTM puts here. And take a long, get some penny puts. like a month out right here. Some penny fucking puts on the stock market right here like a month out and long this shit. This is wild to see. $428.18 right now. SPY squeezing, baby. HYG just going to town right now. VIX just holding 1404 right now. Let me know if you're long here or short here. Woo! Yeah, they're going to have to, what are they going to do to the UVXY? They're going to fucking bankrupt that shit. Any of you guys remember the volatility as an asset class trade? Any you guys remember that bullshit? Bye-bye, VIX is volatility as an asset class. Woo! Just murdering right now. Hold on 1 second. I got something to do in the background. Look at those giant red bars up there. Whoo-wee. 420 Ps for Friday costs 20 cents. $57,000 contracts. Woohoo! Bear's got to be out of control right now. Yeah, so like 428, 426, 427 is the sweet spot. And then we've got a huge concentration of calls at 435. Let me look. Let me look real quick. Fuck. Hold on. Let me look at this. Some of this stuff here. Hold on. Someone's in chat or in Twitter right now saying, yeah, there's a 16.9% discount right now. I'm like, I agree with that, but I get what you're saying. If VIX was at 0 and it had another 16% discount, would we go in negative VIX? Maybe, I guess. Let me look at tomorrow's spread. So tomorrow we've got puts at 416. A huge, huge concentration of puts. I'm going to warn you into tomorrow right now, okay? You're going to get a warning from me. You got a fucking huge concentration of puts at 420. Or not 420, at 416. You got some decent calls at 435. and 439. And VIX is at the bottom of the barrel. Just a warning to you out there, okay? And maybe it's a strangle, man. Like a 435. Like a 4. Let me see if I can see this. 435, 440, and a 416. That's the spread for tomorrow. Now the pin says that the pin is at 426 for tomorrow. Max Payne. But if we have destroyed all these puts for tomorrow, sometimes they make them print. It might not be today, but it could be tomorrow. I'd be really wary out here, guys. I know VIX can go lower, but I'm talking about like a strangle here. Like a cheap, dirt cheap strangle for Friday. Like dirt cheap. Be a warning to you out there. I'm giving you a warning out there, okay? Fucking VIX, man's at 14. Like, you can tell me it's 16.9 all you want. Should get an outsized move tomorrow. Well, the market's saying no, they're going to pin the fuck out of tomorrow, but hey, what's going on, Darth Molly? Can VIX go lower? Hell yeah. VIX go to like 10 easy. Easy. But I'm just giving you a warning out there. The trade, to my view, would be to be flat here, right in the middle, right? And go right up to 435, 440, go right down to 416 like it's nobody's business. I just, you know. Be careful tomorrow. I'm sure there's some people out there that are noticing this. Woo, VIX, dude, smoked. They smoked the VIX. Can't even imagine. Whew. Quick trip to 435. Fucking then roll this thing over. Someone was asking about strangles on Monday. Man, like a Friday strangle. 435, 440. 420. Dirt cheap. Dirt cheap. Yeah, I think it's you can even if you get the print on the 435s, you take the money and run and then hold the 420s in a Friday. Yeah, that's dirt cheap, dude. That's a nice trade right there. 29 cents. Can't go wrong with that trade. Someone's going to be wrong. Someone's going to be wrong here. Yeah, I loaded up on that too. I'm with you on that one. I've followed that trade on you.
Early market on closed imbalance, 328 million to the sell side.
435, 420p. It's a no-brainer. It's a no-brainer. I threw a little love on that with you. I'm following you in that trade. I bought him for Friday. Yeah, I bought a strangle for Friday. I already gave it 2 p.m. I reviewed it for the whole week for you here. Go back into the video, and at 2 p.m. I already gave what I thought for the rest of the week. Nothing has changed on that. That's the same shit that I've been saying since Friday and Monday. Nothing has changed. Same trade all week long. I've already like, it's literally the same thing every day. Same thing Sunday, same thing yesterday, same thing today. Nothing's changed. Consolidate and begin to trade 430 to 440. I got you, Nicholas. 2 p.m. today I did it. I went through it today at 2 o'clock this afternoon. I'm interested to see what happens tomorrow because we've got Max Payne tomorrow at 426. So they're claiming that tomorrow we're going to be down here. Right down here tomorrow. But dude, when you do Max Payne calculations and then I'm looking at the calls in the puts, like an open interest, I mean, we got, am I on the right date here? Yeah, for the 7th for tomorrow. We got like a ton of fucking, we got 18,000 puts at 418. And then we've got 13,000 calls for 435. And 440s, we've got 12,000 calls. Woo! I've got a strangle on right now. I've got June 9th 420p, and I've got June 9th 435c. $420p, 435c for Friday, baby. Please give me the crash. Hold on a second here. We're going to look at what? NTR. NTR. Looking really good. I like it. Good job on that one. NTR, love it. It's coming into some resistance. Right now at 57 and 58, 57.98. You've got the daily coming down on your ass. That's up at $60, but it's turning bullish. As long as price holds 55.28, I'm bullish on this ticker. Good job on that call out. It has more down to go. It's a shit stock, I think. Let me see. But I would like to see it get back up and touch $69 would be nice to see. I'd like to see it hit at least 69. Does it have any bad news? I don't know anything about this company. The companies that I talk about here, I do research on. So if there's anything I don't know about it, news expected. If their year-over-year sales sucks, if their earnings suck, that kind of stuff, then I can't comment on that on NTR. But I do like the trade. I like it to 70 bucks. Even if you get a bump in the road at like $60.45. Even if it rolls down to 50.87, I would still take that trade. Good trade. Good call out. NTR. UVIX, yeah, Tomas, man, UVIX fell from grace, bro. Didn't we say we wanted to bankrupt UVIX into this run? We're like, let's bankrupt the UVIX. It's broken. All right, you're welcome, Michael. Bye. 350 boner candle. App is down 9%. Say, let's look at that. I'll look at APP. Hold on. What news do you know about APP? Why is it down? Oh, APP looks great, man. APP is just looking for a buy, man. It's looking for a buy on 20, 22.12, and 1907. It's in channel. It's just looking for another dip buy. 20 bucks. Looks great. I like it. I don't know if I like it. Hold on here. Yeah. How about this? I like it if it gets bought at 22.49. I also like it if it gets bought at 18.84. Anything under there, fucking stops, baby. Dude, look at these sellers, man. They're just like hammer, 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 hammer. Squeeze them out, baby. Yeah, I kind of like that. That's two good call-outs in stream. Good job on those call-outs. Those are excellent call-outs, by the way. Like seeing those call-outs. Coming into a dip by APP. And what was the other one? The only thing I'll tell you about that is that I don't know the details on those tickers, so I can't give you the who, what, why, and when. Friday, not tomorrow. Friday. Hope, Friday, not tomorrow. Yeah, Helm Hammer Hand 98, find out why it's selling. And you want to check out their, like all these companies, any of these tickers I call it to, have like outstanding earnings reports. They sell actual products. They have great forward guidance. I don't do any like shit stock. I don't do any stocks that are like we're buying it because it's going up. I don't do those. Like good fundamentals, all that kind of stuff. Previous high on the day, PT2. Return to the scene of the crime to the upside. Capitulation in the VIX. Yeah, just try to find out. I like for me, I always like 3 consecutive positive. I like companies that have like opened in the last 3 years or IPO'd last 3 years, and then I also like consecutive guidances that are positive, that they have real money that they're bringing in for real product and all that kind of stuff. And then I like that they've had pullbacks. I'm watching my spread right now is going absolutely wild in the background. Spread right now is all over the place. You know what I always type on is ES instead of for some reason TradingView. If you type in ES return, it does. So if you type in ES, the first return is the mini, and then if you hit return without touching it, it brings you to the, I think it's Eversource or something like that.
Just seeing Bitcoin last up 5.66% and Ether last up 4.73%.
And there was like I don't think I've seen as much as I used to see it, but I used to see like you'd see like pair trades with misspelled tickers. Like if a ticker rips, you'll see a ticker with a nearby letter rip with it just because people are hitting the wrong button. Fat fingering. Yeah, there's a futures roll on Monday. Some people are claiming it's Thursday, Friday. People are rolling to the new contract already by the weekend. I like Bill too. I was a long-time Bill owner. I loved Bill. Bill was fucking awesome. It's a great ticker. Loved it. VIX trading 1403 for me right now. Oh no, I got you 1397. You're right. My bad. 1397 on the VIX. Woo! Sub 14. Unreal moves right now. One day. How low did we go there? Did we actually tag that low yet? 1337. You're looking for 1337 for the next low on VIX. 1337. Unfucking real. 1337, 1334, somewhere in there. 1334, 1337 on the VIX. It's the next one that you're looking for. New high in the day for bulls. Previous on today in this close, we've got series of higher lows on the day. Here and here. New high on the day into this bell right now. Huge buy side activity these last 20 minutes of buy-side activity to the upside. Force buying here into the close. Yeah, I need a move either way. I need to move way up or move way down into Friday.
US cash balance up $47.9 billion on Monday, the biggest jump since April 18th. So the Treasury cash pile rebounded to $71.2 billion on Monday from $23.4 billion.
I've got a strangle right now for Friday. I've got a pretty big strangle to the upside and the downside.
This stream is sponsored by To The Tick. Get free daily pivot points, Fibonacci, and market profile levels by signing up at tothetick.com.
Good job, Michael. Yeah, David AMS said that the market was going up earlier this afternoon. David AMS called market going up at, I think, where was it, David? It was right here, right? I think David called the up move right here to the upside. David AMS is in the Discord if you want to find him right here. He called this one right there. All right, that's it. Ding, ding, ding. Market closed, baby. I'll see all of you guys tomorrow. Let me know what you are as you leave right now. Are you long, short on that bell? Are you neutral? Are you flat? What are you on that bell? News at 4 p.m. Treasury cash pile rebounded to $71.2 billion on Monday from $23.4 billion. Flat till tomorrow. Bob Ross has been drinking, baby. Good job. You can scroll back to the Discord. Flat as fuck. 30 June 424 puts. Good night. Hey, good night, Perry. Los Funzos neutral. Any Tesla bulls long into this close? We showed Tesla earlier. Straddle and short. Long TLT and individuals. Long puts on IWM. Long Tesla. Long everything. Long as a dong, baby. Bulls in the house. We got one bear here. 425p for 6.7. Trying to capture the crash into tomorrow. I gotta pee so bad. I haven't peed all day long. I'm dying over here. Probably why I'm cranky. All right, Mitcher22. I'll check all of you guys tomorrow, baby. Very long Tesla. Yeah. I like the Tesla long. I like that. I like that Tesla long. All right, I'll see everybody tomorrow. Croissant, take it easy, brother. Take it easy. Text Trader. Tony Cheese, take it easy. Dia Bang 81, Mad 248. Oh my God, the stream is just blasting.